Let's go. Allora, let's yeah, let's start. Very good. Very good, very good. Okay, let's do some of this. Just start. What? Ah. Mm. Okay. Let's see if I'm arrested a bit. Gonna do 3 or 4 lessons. No. C index. No. Ugh. Ah. Mm. M. Yes. No. gauche. To the left. P là-dessus. Sur le index. P index. TS. Ok. Yes, yes. Ok. Bah. Bah. Wow. No. No. The other hand. No. Mm, mm, mm. TH. MOUTH. SIS. Double pinky. Sorry. No. No. Other hand. Yeah. HUENET. Ah. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. SUM. No! Fuck. Rrr. Hey, no, it's the other hand. It's not the correct hand, my dude. It's not. You think it is, but it is not the correct hand. MOUS. Okay. NONEMOUS. Okay. Non. Ah, le S. Hmm, ok, no. Oh, M. 14 words per minute. Oh, sad. M. Mais c'est vrai que le M, il est dans l'index. Last one. Last one. Hmm? No. Oh, ah, ouah, 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 ouah. Non. Oh. E R-E-S-T-R-O-O-M. Yes. M S M M M. Yes, that's the whole point. Ah, no, no, it's not. It's not written in my brain yet. It's pretty sad. The pin either. The P either. Y D-U-M-P P. Oh my god. M-A-N-E-N. Oh, the M and the P. God. Comment ça se fait que j'ai autant là? Monsieur. Ah, what? Oh. Oh non. 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 Ah, stop. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. Typing accuracy. Ah, super. That's a great. Hmm. Right. Typing speed. Oh. Oula. Oula. MP, MP, hein? MP. After that, I'll have VBFWQ. Okay. Okay. M, yeah. I mean, M is pretty recent, so it makes sense. Wait, is R? No. Yeah. Yes, I want to check the Chrome Dev tool. I need to understand it. What it is? What is the Chrome Dev tool? Chrome Dev tool. Chrome Dev tool. Cours accéléré. 1 heure. How do I put this in English? English, US. Okay. Ok. Mm.
Chrome developer tools are extremely helpful for web developers, and I think all web developers should have an understanding of what they can do. Navit, who teaches this course, is very experienced, and he will teach you everything you need to know about them.
In this course, we will have a look at Chrome developer tools, which you can go from zeros, more tools, and developer tools. So once you click on it, the developer tools open, right? And so in this course, we will talk about and look at each of these tabs. What do we do in elements one? What do we do in source one? What do we do in network one? Console, memory, performance, and lighthouse security. So all of these tabs, and we'll try to make sure that we understand the basics. And once you're done with the course, so that you are pretty much comfortable with it. So without wasting further much time, let's get going and let's start with the basics. So in this first lesson, let's try to get comfortable of how do we move around the Chrome developer tool, how do we, what lies where and few other things. So how can you open this is, what you can do is you can click on this 3 dots, more tools and developer tools. That's one of the big, which is Control-Shift-I also is a shortcut. In Mac, you can have Command-Shift-I or it depends for us, F12 also works, right? So once you click on it.
I don't understand. I don't understand. The accent is too. Okay. Look.
I would like to thank .tech Domains for sponsoring this video. Because why not? It is short, relevant, and pretty much inclined to what we do as developers. It has become the de facto online address for programmers working on awesome projects, as well as industry leaders launching tech initiatives, industry blogs, startups, etc. If you want to get crap off your .tech domain today, go to go.tech/gotam to get 90% off on your one and find it in the description. So what's going on, everybody? My name is along if you want to know how to actually make use of Chrome DevTools, which is very useful every time if you're a web developer. Doesn't matter if you're on front end or on back end. It helps you to debug a lot of stuff. So let's get into it. Alright, so first things first, you can obviously go ahead and debug your program just by hit and trial by making some changes in your code and then seeing if the browser shows them properly, or maybe like making some changes on the back end and seeing them if they work properly on the front end, but that is very much time consuming. Plus, you're going to waste a lot of energy doing that. So what you have to do basically is in your Chrome browser, just go ahead and right click anywhere on the page and click on this inspect. Now what it's going to do is it's going to open this kind of panel. Now for you, this should probably be white. You can make this dark. I guess you can go somewhere in the settings and change this theme from light to dark. I prefer dark. So I'm just going to keep it like that, right? Once you do that, what you should see is a bunch of tabs here, right? So I'm just going to zoom in a little bit here, and you can obviously rearrange these tabs by just dragging them here and there and make yourself comfortable. Whatever you use the most, keep them on the left. That's at least what I prefer, right? All right, starting off with the elements tag, what this shows you actually the complete DOM structure of your website. So your website, you have coded in HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, because essentially that's what you could do at the moment. And that's how you code front end, right? It boils down to just HTML code, just CSS code, and JavaScript code. So this part consists of all the HTML you see, right? And this is not the HTML you write, but rather the DOM structure. That is your document object model structure, which represents the changes done by JavaScript as well. So because if you go ahead and just view page source of this particular page, you're gonna see this is actually the HTML which the server sends, right? Then the browser downloads all these assets and all these, JavaScript and CSS files, runs them, and then JavaScript in turn modifies this DOM structure, and this is what you see as the final DOM structure right now at the moment, right? So you see, you can just open these little tags right here, and they're gonna reveal their children below them. You can make use of this. You can click on this icon and go ahead on your page and click on any one of the things you want to get into the DOM tree, and it will straight away take you to that particular item in your nested tree, right? So pretty useful if you just want to get to this Hello Mehul Mohan. Just click on this and click here, and you are on this H1 containing Hello Mehul Mohan, right? Alternatively, what you could do is just right click on that particular element and click on inspect. It still takes you to that particular element, right? So if you want to go to the settings, right click on it, click on inspect, and you are directly taken to settings, right? All right, so that's the part of elements. So you're gonna see all this HTML data structure in front of you. The next comes is this right hand side. So you see, whatever you select, this right hand side keeps on changing, right? So what you see basically on the right is the styles applied to that particular element. So you see you have a div ID of root here, and on the right you see this hash root and CSS associated with it. Now you see these checkboxes, you can actually toggle the properties right here. You can change the property values to see real-time changes, right? You can do pretty much all the stuff. You can change any property, like whatever you like. You can add properties like display none to hide them. You can check uncheck properties, just like I was talking about. You can see this shows you in the order of your styles, right? So you see this hash root, the style is defined in this bundle underscore home.css file. If you click on this, it's going to take you to this sources tab, which we're going to come to later on, right? But what we see is down as we go, we have other selectors which are applied. So you see a star selector is applied to every tag, so that is what it is. Then we have something known as user agent style sheets, which are the style sheets the browser actually provides itself, right? So by default, if you don't do anything to div, browser says, hey, this should be a div, should be a block, right? Block element. Then it shows some styles which it inherits from its parents, right? For example, the body inherits, the div inherits font family and font weight from its parent, and then lower down the line it shows you everything. And finally, it shows you this bounding box, which would be a little bit more clear if we have some sort of inner element somewhere right here, right? So if we see this dashboard element, if you go ahead and see this bounding box, you're gonna see that we get this as the dimension of this thing, right? Block element. Then it shows some styles which it inherits from its parents, right? For example, the body inherits, the div inherits font family and font weight from its parent, and then lower down the line it shows you everything. And finally, it shows you this bounding box, which would be a little bit more clear if we have some sort of inner element somewhere right here, right? So if we see this dashboard element, if you go ahead and see this bounding box, you're gonna see that we get this as the dimension of this thing, right? You could also see the dimension of this thing right here in that 1920 cross something, which shows you total width. But you see right here, this is the actual content width. This is the padding applied. You can see, if I can just go ahead and get this background fixed. Let me just reload this page once, so that we have a white background. That is much easier to see, right? So if we go ahead and on this dashboard, we see that this content is in blue area. The padding consists of the screen area now. This is the border. It does not have any borders. So you see it shows you dashes here that the border is not present, and margin is also not present, right? So this is your bounding box for this particular element, which you can see. You probably won't need to use this a lot, but you should know that just in case, right? Apart from this, you also have like a computed tab where it shows you all the computed properties it has done for this particular element. Again, you could check these properties out, but you won't need to check them very often, right? You also have event listeners for this particular element. You can go ahead and check them out, but again, you won't need to do that a lot right here. So for the elements tab, what we have importantly is just the HTML structure right here and the CSS properties, which are present right here. Moving on to the console tab, you're gonna see that you just get a pretty simple console right here, which you can clear, right? So you can see these settings, all these settings. I'm just gonna remove this preserve log so that we can clear this console. All right, so whatever you execute here will be treated as your JavaScript, which runs on this particular page. So for example, if you want to run your custom JavaScript code snippets somewhere, this is the place you're gonna.
Wait.
Write them, right? Apart from this, console is the place pretty much your whole website or your whole web application would put the debug information. So this is the place to look for any errors or any sort of thing you think that is kind of like messing around on your website. Console is the first place you have to check whether, let's say, animation script is not working, or let's say some sort of image is not loading on your website, or let's say some sort of network request is failing. Console is the place where the browser would send all that particular information, right? So just like you saw that when I reloaded this page, we had a couple of errors here. First of all, this one, that this particular image is not found, right? So where would we see that? We could technically see that in networks tab as well, but the first place you should go ahead and see is the console. So console is your gold mine for seeing what sort of errors are there on a particular page, right? All right, so apart from executing scripts here and seeing errors on the page, we have a hell lot of things here. In the settings, you could pretty much like preserve the log. If you want to like not allow console to clean itself when you reload the page or navigate away from the page, that this particular image is not found, right? So where would we see that? We could technically see that in networks tab as well, but the first place you should go ahead and see is the console. So console is your gold mine for seeing what sort of errors are there on a particular page, right? All right, so apart from executing scripts here and seeing errors on the page, we have a hell lot of things here. In the settings, you could pretty much like preserve the log. If you want to like not allow console to clean itself when you reload the page or navigate away from the page, you can do that, right? You could change the context of this particular console. So what happens is by default, your console is running for this particular web page, right? But for example, let's say if I had an iframe somewhere here. So how do I jump into that? So I could just click here, just go to that particular iframe and select that, right? So for instance, let's just go to, let's say this JavaScript basics and this one. So what we're gonna see is we have an iframe right here. So now if I click here, I'm gonna see something like this, which is just about blank, and you can see that that iframe gets highlighted. So when I click on JavaScript basics and this one, so what we're gonna see is we have an iframe right here. So now if I click here, I'm gonna see something like this, which is just about blank, and you can see that that iframe gets highlighted. So when I click on this, you can see that now I am particularly inside this console, right? And I can just verify that for you by typing jQuery, I guess, or like dollar. Yeah. So $.jQuery, not sure. So anyway, we are operating inside this iframe, right? You can see that when I do an alert here, we get an embedded page on this page says, right? So that's what it is. So that's how you can change context of your console. You should probably be working on the top one only, but just in case you want to work with iframe, any iframe, you can work with that. You can work with web workers as well, but that's pretty much an advanced usage. You won't need that. All right, coming to next tab, that is our sources tab. What this tab does is that it pretty much consists of all the assets your browser fetches, right? Pretty much every asset. So you see that on the left, we have the assets as the browser fetches them. For example, the CSS file. The CSS file, you can see all these tabs opening. And what you could do to like make them at least readable is click on this format icon, right? So once you do that, you see that you get a formatted version of that particular thing. And now you can look around and see how this file looks like. Really useful in case of JavaScript files, right? You see that this is a builded webpack.json file. So that's why it does not really make any sense. But when you're debugging it, when you're on localhost, when you're developing the application, it kind of makes sense, a lot of sense, right? So yeah, that's that. Now on the right side, so once you do that, you see that you get a formatted version of that particular thing. And now you can look around and see how this file looks like. Really useful in case of JavaScript files, right? You see that this is a builded webpack.json file. So that's why it does not really make any sense. But when you're debugging it, when you're on localhost, when you're developing the application, it kind of makes sense, a lot of sense, right? So yeah, that's that. Now on the right, you're gonna see this column called threads. Technically, this is not threads, it's just web workers with your main thread. So in JavaScript, we do not have threading, but kind of like a threading based environment using web workers, right? Which you can think of as the JavaScript running in the background. So this text editor Monaco is using two. So in JavaScript, we do not have threading, but kind of like a threading based environment using web workers, right? Which you can think.
Web workers. Ah, c'est quoi ça? To scripts with development for Windows iPhone workers. Let's go and use a web worker. If the worker, new worker, post message, error message, message received from worker. Because it doesn't support workers on message function E. Message received from main script. Post message hi main script. Ah. Media checks for worker support, creates a worker from worker.js, sends a message to it, sets up an event handler to receive messages from the worker. Event handler to receive the messages from the worker. That's this. The worker receives the message, logs in, and send a response back. Hi, main script. Okay. Press the worker, send a message to it, create the event handler. I know this is create the event handler. Okay. Et dans un autre fichier, in another file, you have the worker.js on message equal message received from main script with e.data, e.data. E.data? E.data. Okay. I guess it's a native thing. E.data. So it's like an attribute. Python. Similar, I guess. The data. Okay. Log this and response back. Okay. So it's like a back what are not their typical task. No. Tasks that are computationally intensive and with a block domain threaded for user experience. You also go use data processing, sorting, filtering, complex calculations, might slow down the UI of the main thread, processing images, fetching and caching data, making papers, processing the data, looking the way especially useful for real-time data streaming. Okay. Okay. Celebration. Useful now that is reloaded, save the interaction without interrupting user interaction. Okay. Yeah, so the main thread is like always listening to user clicks and stuff. So it needs to be available all the time to do those tasks. But in the background, the workers are like processing other stuff that also need to be done continuously, but yeah, in parallel is not the same as the user interactions. Okay. So I guess the UI, yeah, can send stuff to the workers, but the workers will still work. Yeah, so maybe the workers, I guess, can load stuff while interactions going on. Feature and the user interaction build the UI into a smoother, more responsive application. Okay.
Of as the JavaScript running in the background. So this text editor Monaco is using two web workers you can see right now at the moment. So you can switch between those threads, but usually you will be just working with the main thread, right? We have some watch column here. You can add some variables here to watch to see when the value changes. We have a call stack. So if I just go ahead and pause the JavaScript execution somewhere, you're going to see that when I clicked on this pause button, my Grammarly extension in the browser was kind of like executing some sort of JavaScript statement. And at that particular we have some watch column here. You can add some variables here to watch to see when the value changes. We have a call stack. So if I just go ahead and pause the JavaScript execution somewhere, you're going to see that when I clicked on this pause button, I have some watch column here. You can add some variables here to watch to see when the value changes. We have a call stack. So if I just go ahead and pause the JavaScript execution somewhere to watch to see when the value changes. We have a call stack. So if I just go ahead and pause the JavaScript execution somewhere, you're going to see that when I clicked on this pause button, my Grammarly extension in the browser was kind of like executing some sort of JavaScript statement. And at that particular moment, I just paused it, right? So you see that debugger is paused. And now in the call stack section, we see how this particular, where this particular call arrived from at the moment where JavaScript code execution is happening right now. So this is useful, for example, if you have placed a debugger breakpoint in your JavaScript code and you want to check how that particular, how you reach to that particular point, right? So you can see right here, in our case, we are at the t.flush method, which was called by the t.request async, whatever this is, right? Which is further called by all these methods, which are not interesting for us because we have not developed this, right? This is used for like, if this is, for example, if you have placed a debugger breakpoint in your JavaScript code and you want to check how that particular, how you reach to that particular point, right? So you can see right here, in our case, we are at the t.flush method, which was called by the t.request async, whatever this is, right? Which is further called by all these methods, which are not interesting for us because we have not developed this, right? This is used for like, if this
we
is
are not developers of the fucking extension. But if we were developers of the extension, that would be useful.
blue, then it means that your all breakpoints are deactivated, right? And since we do not really have placed any debuggers right here, so this doesn't really matter for us. This means that you should pause your, and since we do not really have to, then it means that your all breakpoints are deactivated, right? And since we do not really have placed any debug, it means that your all breakpoints are deactivated, right?
Activate breakpoints.
And since we do not really have placed any debuggers right here, so this doesn't really matter for us. This means that you should pause your JavaScript execution whenever there's an exception occurring, right? So pretty useful again when you're developing applications. And
yeah, because JavaScript does not pause on errors or something like that, no? Does of a particular script? Okay, yeah, like most programming language. Scripts in different tabs, scripts in web workers, synchronous period should THL expensive. Let's try this will run and the main function. This will cause an error. Yeah. This will not run. Man. In this modified example, the error is called okay. Yeah, so okay.
That's that for the call stack part. The breakpoints part again consists of the parts of the code where you have specifically written this debugger keyword, right? So for example, if you have like a function, something important, and you know something is not right here, so what you do is you just after some point you write a debugger here and then write rest of the code. So if your console window is opened and you run this particular code, what would happen is inside breakpoints that debugger would be listed and your code execution would be paused, just like I showed you when we click on this pause button. Right, so that's the point of breakpoints. You can see all those breakpoints there. Again, this is because this is a production build of CodeTam. You don't see any breakpoints, but in the development build, there are tons of those. Then we have these XSR with fetch breakpoints, DOM breakpoints, global listeners, which are attached. This listener is basically attached to this particular iframe right here, right, which is listening for messages from the parent. And then we also have event listener. For example, let's say if you want to listen to every mouse click. So I'm going to go ahead and click this. Now, when I click on this, you're going to see we get a breakpoint right here, which is because of we are listening to every mouse click. So it, pause that particular execution there, right? Which is listening for messages from the parent. And then we also have event listener. For example, let's say if you want to listen to every mouse click. So I'm going to go ahead and click this. Now, when I click on this, you're going to see we get a breakpoint right here, which is because of we are listening to every mouse click. So it, pause that particular execution there, right? Okay. For us to take a look first. All right, with that being done, let's just continue. So we're going to move on. I'm just going to close this. We're going to move on to networks tab. Okay, moving on to the networks tab. It is very, very interesting again, because a lot of your debugging time on the networks would be spent here. So right here, you could see you have a bunch of tools. You can disable caching of your assets. You can see right here in the size, I see all these things, memory cache, memory cache, memory cache. So if you're developing and if you see that browser's kind of like caching your changes, you can enable this and boom, your caching is gone. You can also kind of like preserve this network request log. You can group these network requests. For example, if I just want to see the JavaScript ones or maybe just the CSS ones, so I'm going to get these. So right, I can go ahead and right here, if I click on any particular request, I can format it right here, go to this headers. I'm going to get complete information, where it is, what is the IP address of that particular domain from which it is requesting that, the status code, the request method it did. Obviously get would be the ones generated for these script accesses, right? The response headers, everything, the server sends back, the request headers, what your browser sends to the server, and the response itself, right? Any cookies it kind of like set on your browser, and obviously the timing of that request, right? Which kind of would enable you to debug the bottleneck if your network requests are slow. You can obviously go ahead and search for any particular script accesses, right? The response headers, everything, the server sends back, the request headers, what your browser sends to the server, and the response itself, right? Any cookies it kind of like set on your browser, and obviously the timing of that request, right? Which kind of would enable you to debug the bottleneck if your network requests are slow. You can obviously go ahead and search for any particular network request as well. For example, let's just say panel, I'm searching for panel. So here's one request, right? You can see its response is the HTML we got, its timing and all that stuff, right? Pretty useful. If you switch to like images, you're going to see this red, which just shows me a status that it's 404, it failed. So yeah, I know now that the path where it failed, right? So I'm going to just go ahead and fix that. All right, so that's pretty much it for the network request tab, right? The other four, the rest of them, like performance, memory, application, security. Application is kind of like monitoring your local storage and session storage, and basically kind of your storages, right? Your cookies as well, which pretty much you could do with console as well. Not really with console because you won't be able to view your HTTP only cookies, but you can see your HTTP only cookies here. So that kind of like makes it a little bit superior. But the rest of them, like performance, memory, application, security. Application is kind of like monitoring your local storage and session storage, and basically kind of your storages, right? Your cookies as well, which pretty much you could do with console as well. Not really with console because you won't be able to view your HTTP only cookies, but you can see your HTTP only cookies here. So that kind of like makes it a little bit superior. But you can pretty much see your storage mechanisms all right here. So if I click on here, you're going to see all the local storage which this website is using right now, right? You can go ahead and see that. All right. But for the memory part, for the performance part, this is kind of like a little advanced usage. You're gonna see if you're working on like some really performance intensive thing and you see that there's some sort of memory leaks, or performance is not up to mark, then you're gonna make use of memory to like take the screenshots of your heap, not really screenshot, the snapshot, and see where the location, where the memory usage spikes, and accordingly modify your code. For the performance part, it's basically like how your website loading time performs, and it gives you some suggestions to improve upon that. Security kind of like just list your certificate details, and it gives you some suggestions to improve upon that. Security kind of like just list your certificate details for the HTTPS certificate you're using. For example, you can just get that information from here too. I guess, yeah, right here with this particular certificate, you have all these details pretty much with you, right? And I guess that's pretty much what it shows you here too, right? Yeah. So that's pretty much what the security tab does. And yeah, other than that, you can have your custom tabs as well, which your Chrome extensions could add. So I'm obviously not going to get into that because that is some custom functionality. But these are pretty much the default tabs in your Chrome DevTools you should know how to use and work with, right? So that's pretty much it for this tutorial. If you liked it, don't forget to subscribe and like the video. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you then in the next one.
Okay.
So what is going on, everybody? My name is Mehul, and welcome back to a brand. Been working with sources for a while in this section. Is you can hop over in this file, which is selected automatically in the sources tab.
Yeah.
You can just go ahead and close the other ones. It kind of is right? So data from a website. You can just write the snippet here and be done with it, right? A lot of times I use this for also opening a lot of links quickly, right? So you can have a sort of a snippet which has something like a links array, which has link 1, link 2, link 3. I do this in my mentorship programs. Like, let's say a CSS request, the preview will give you a nice
courses. Always courses. I don't want courses. Okay. Too much courses. Not enough money. Okay. Huh? Wait, what? Models. Pourquoi je... Oh, it's a misclick again. It's a misclick. Yeah, I wanted to make sure. How is how does I'm wondering like how does it because I understand how it the in the web browser like we can interact with the database and modify the database, but how does it work like inside the browser client side? Are there just files in the browser like storage like that? How does the storage work inside a browser Ah. Cookie has something to do with every request. Here, session management. They are limited in size. Part of the web storage API, local storage provides to store data locally within the user's browser. The store and local store has no expiration time and persists even after the browser window is closed. Is it about 5 megabytes? It is accessible only from the same origin. Okay. Web storage API that session storage is similar to local storage, but it's cleared. Page session ends closed. Of 5 megabytes and is accessible only from the same origin. Index a low-level API can significant amounts of traffic to allow for the creation of indexes that enable high-performance search of the data. Unlike provides asynchronous access to data, can store considerably more data and supports transactions. How to use each storage method in JavaScript. Cookies, document.cookie, username, John Doe, expires Thursday. That's adorable, it's funny. Path, get a cookie. Set the cookie, get a cookie. Local storage. Set item key value, get local let value, get item key. Remove session store, set item session keys. Session storage, remove session storage, right, daisy, API structure, is it? Success, no. Cookies, local storage, session storage. Transaction support. Same origin policy access to index DB structure, same origin. Handle allow the data offline of quite quick searches and retrieval of large datasets. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so for the quick stuff, the cookies, it's like the the cookies. I don't think I'll use a lot of cookies because like I don't do tracking stuff. It's for the big companies. Put you all kind of cookies. I don't need cookies.
I have clicked on the
Okay, elements. Yeah, elements is a DOM. Okay.
can do.
Yeah, okay. It goes deep. Okay. Okay. I don't need to watch this. Okay. Tac. Up. Little bit of practice. Oh, it's so weird to have to think about writing. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy to the fact that I need to actually think about what I'm typing is horrendous. Oh my god. Blah. COMMUNITY babe. Are you from the outer space? Maybe, yes. Maybe you can read my mind. Babe. What is in your DNA? Freedom. Ah, I'm stagnating. Fuck that. Fuck that. Okay. Let's see what I do now. It's not about us. It's so what do I want? First, this will be the first state of my app. So I just want like a simple make a simple no page G J J J no G G G index upload right G lil no lila it's W here G G G G G G G G G G G G make it simple with the no with the name the project in no in yeah, title, okay. Body, okay. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Title. Title. Oui, non, mais... Oui, non, mais bon. Yeah, ok. Body, Zenkan. Il y a deux... Oui. All right. How do you write that? R-I-G-H. No. Oh, R-I-G-H-T. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's put this here. Title to display on the browser. Ah, title bar or tab. Ah, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, it's Vim. Oh, I forgot. Ah, my God. Oh, mon Dieu. F. No. Insert mode. F. But actually, no. 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 Yes. And here, yes. Actually, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Description. And here, this is, let me use my awesome mouse. It's in, where is it? App? No. Where is it? Views? Oh yeah, it's in the views. Routes. Description. Why did I, like, what is the purpose of putting this here? Like, it's not something dynamic. Why would I put it in a route? It's not dynamic. It's not going to change, so why not hard code it in the HTML? That's weird. Hmm. Wait. But I mean, it works, right? Should work. Ah, can I execute app.com? Wait. No. Because if I do like this, where am I? Dear. No. It's print dear? No. PowerShell. Print dear? Ooh. Fuck. I was where? I was here. Print pt dear. Like that? No. Oh, I know it's maybe it's pr, no, prt dear. No. ls doesn't work. Ls doesn't work in fucking PowerShell in Windows. I always forgot. What do you do?
So you see that this technically works. You get a hello world, but this is a wrong HTML.
Shut up. ls for Windows, yes. Yeah, it's there. Wait. ls? Oh my god! It's a Unix command. What the fuck? What? Really? ls. Why? Huh? If I do, no, if I do app dot py, if I do py, fuck, python app dot py. Yeah, it doesn't work. Wait, let me check something. Vim. Does it include the console stuff? Ah, for command, no? Hmm? Well, I have new Vim, but I know something else. That's great. Great. Yeah, it works smooth. It's smooth. Vim VS Code commands. Remember command to show VS Code.
Hey guys, in JKL can be typed as characters again. And to go back to normal mode again, just hit the escape key. And now the H, J, K, and L keys are
Oh my
moving the
god, it's
cursor
stereo.
around the text
Oh, I
file.
saw it.
So the lesson learned here is to switch back
Oh,
to normal or insert mode, alternate
Oh.
between the escape and I keys. Also in Visual Studio Code, you
It's
can
it's
tell
like it's
which
talking.
Vim mode you're
It's
currently
talking like
in
that.
by looking at this area in the status bar. Now, I'm not going to go through all of the Vim's cursor movement shortcuts, but I'm going to show you some of the best keyboard shortcuts
Command
to
mode.
a solid block. Now, this is the command mode in Vim. And what it means is that when your Visual Studio Code is in Vim's command mode, Vim expects you to use the keyboard to enter commands, and using those commands, it's going to do something special that usually you cannot do in insert mode, which is the standard mode for most editors or IDEs. So pressing H, J, K, and L keys will result in moving the cursor in the 4 directions instead of actually typing that character. So here I'm pressing H, and as you can see, the cursor is moving left. And by
Yeah,
pressing
that's
the L
not
key,
what I
you
meant.
can see the cursor is moving left. Source code file. As I'm
How
doing right
is
now,
he?
I'm jumping up and
How
down
is he
any line in
calling
this file.
this?
So if you want to actually type those characters again, you need to enter the
Shift,
insert mode. In order to do that, press the I key. You can see your cursor will change back to normal cursor, and here HJKL can be typed as characters again. And to go back to
Fine.
normal mode again, just hit the escape key. And now the H, J, K, and L keys are
It's
moving
not
the cursor around the text
possible.
file. So the lesson learned here is to switch back to normal or insert mode, alternate between the escape and I keys. Also in Visual Studio Code.
Hmm? Like the colon. The colon command. Colon. It is typing is colon with triple command line mode. Ah. Command edit. When you type the colon in the command will be displayed in the lowest left part of the screen of this VS Code bar. What? That's not what I meant. Ah, yeah, it's for the right. Ah, no, I need to do the exclamation mark. I'm stupid. Okay. Wait. It's the exclamation mark. It's not this. It is the is that. So yeah, this is to enter. No. No. This is to enter, and then I do that? No. Maybe just this, right? Yeah, it's the vim command ls. Okay. No. What the fuck did I do? Oh my god. No, 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 no. What the fuck? Is it like colon? No. Colon? Colon and exclamation? Oh, the guy switched from Vim to VS Code. Ooh, that's blasphemy. Shouldn't do that. It's not allowed. He's going the way of the devil. Oh my god. One feature like in Vim is the ability to run an external command of a region of text. Yes, Vim to do the same thing. Wait, go back. What? No. It's not commands, it's command line. Command line. Control VS Code with command line. It's like, yeah, it's like with this. Hmm. Fucking hell. It's not command, it's maybe console. Come on, Google. Can find it for me. Oh, it's not that hard. Add an option. No. God. How to move lines like in VS Code. I just want to use what I learned in Vim in VS Code. Is it that hard? Oh! Wait, let me check the Vim command actually. Just to see if it's the same. Why can't I fucking find it? It's called what? It's called external command. Ah, that's what I want. Okay, so it's Python. No. Okay, nice. So I'm here in normal mode. I go this, I go that. No, I go this. And then I type Python app .py. I'm not in the correct folder though, but it should give me an error. No. Great. That's great. Like, run a file. Like, is it that hard? Run a script, a file, and something, a code. Like, yes, that's what I want to do. What does that do? How to send commands from file to you? No. How to run a command that uses a name? I'm just going to ask GPT. How to like execute a file, no, a file, like a Python file, a Python file in Vim, within Vim. Vim. Oh, the current file name. Oh, the convert for to the STL of the Python command effect running the script. Oh boy. Oh, okay. So if I do tac Python Python %. Yeah, but there's no output. Where is my output? There's no output. Okay, like it runs in the dark. Like I don't have any output. No output, nowhere. Okay. When I run this script, I don't get any output. Is it normal? Is it normal? Well, yeah, it just runs. In the, yeah, but where is the output? There is no output. there is no output. There is no output. Vim should display any output or from the script in a shell window that pops out temporarily. Okay, like, let's just look into the, like, let's open a command, like a command cmd. Okay, let's open neov, no, it's nvim, like that, nvim. Okay. Oh, what do I do here? Huh? Wait, it's not. It's not in my core. It's not in the correct. Why did it put me here? Come on. Oh my god. What? System 32. Why am I in System 32, dude? I want to be here. Oh. Okay. Maybe I need to do nvim and then like app.py. App.py. Ah, great. Great. Magnifique. So now I do tag. No, I do tag. Python. And no, and this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, now it runs. Okay, so it doesn't run in VS Code. Okay. Okay, dude. It just doesn't run in VS Code. Thank you for telling me. For not telling me. God damn it. Okay. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Very nice. Very nice. Ah. Okay, then we are a team that provides simple and effective web solutions. Not at all. Not at all. We're not. I'm not a team that's. Yeah. This is. Oh, fuck. It's Vim. Ah, it's so hard to get used to it. Oh my god. It's crazy. So, visual. F. And then I want to go to the little this. Okay. Yes, but just one. Yeah, no, I know. So, so it's F for this. Okay. So now I want to be V, F, and I want to go until no. Next. Fuck. No. Oh, no, it's not F, it's T. Actually, it's not FT, it's just T. I think. Fuck. What the fuck is this? So if I'm here and I do VT and then I do this, fuck, and then I do this, but now it's included. Or maybe I can do VI something. Wait. If I do VI, no. Look, I'll just put my cursor here and then I do VT and then fuck, the good one. Okay. What is my copyright? My description? I don't know. Then can no, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you very much. VT. No, it's not. It's it's shift is on this thumb. Do this thumb. This thumb is shift, not this one. This one. Okay. Get in the brain. Okay. T. Then yes, and then I just do what I do visual, I do X. I do X to delete. X. No, it's K. Fuck. X. Yes. Oh, it's a web. You track your maintenance well-being. Not at all. It's a web application. It's look. Look. We're going to say it's a something. Then no. No. Then can is. It's a Kanban app for personal so no no, the L, it's not there, it's over there. For personal use. No. Use. Is a the goal. I will focus on this. So is a satisfying ying. Yes. Then can say for personal use. For solo personal use. No features, no collab, no corpo bullshit, no corpo clutter. Pure boxes. Pure box. It's the pure box. Pure fucking boxes in your face. With sounds. With cool Nintendo-like sounds. That's the project. Come on, satisfying half personal use. E.T. babe. We without no mouse. It's Vim. No mouse. Then can say person use without features without features like how can I say like for solo personal use for fuck for solo personal use for solo use because personal use you know without I want to make without couple clutter without features I want an app without features. I mean, it would be have some features, but very small, very ridiculously simple, without any corpo clutter okay, my brain. Zenkan is a simple it doesn't rhyme right, but Zenkan is a simple and satisfying couple app for solo personal use without any couple clutter. Fuck. No. I will do control. There's no control, like control X doesn't work in Vim. Oh my god. Oh yeah, control X doesn't work. God damn. Is it D? No, it's X. No, it's what? It's. I need to go in normal mode. What? Wait, V. How do I do that? Oh my god. Like, if wait, if I need to delete a few words, it's DW. DW like that? No, WG, DW. Oh fuck. No, D is like the DD is the line. You delete the line, yeah. How do I delete the word? D W? Ah yes, okay. DW. Okay. Is a fuck. Is a personal use simple voilà. Here simple and fuck. Without tab yes simple and without couple clutter. Here it is. Here it is, here it is, here it is. Simple and without couple clutter. Very good. Very good, very good. Very good, very good. Okay. What? Hmm? Ah, I need to. Hmm? Wait, what? Oh, what the fuck? Hmm? No. Okay, in case I've become aware for sole personal use, symbol with a couple color. Yes, bravo. And then just I will have no for the first MVP. I will have no stuff. Just the app there, right here. I'm going to go straight into the damn JavaScript. No CSS, no nothing. I don't give a shit. I need to go straight into this shit. Okay, so now I'll ask ChatGPT, of course. So I want to do a native JavaScript. So combo app. So I will have a grid, 3 columns, like some divs that I need to drag and drop. Okay, I will look into this guy. What is this guy? It's the Hyperplex. 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 No. Hyperplex. Yes. Him. Hyperplexed. Hyperplexed. It's a Mario. Website in Mario UI. Yeah. Ah, yeah. He designed the Mario UI. That's my project.
Across the top,
yeah. He
or
just
moving
yeah.
patterns.
Not really, but okay. Every March, he made it better. I hope I get fast quick because I need to get fucking productive. Oh my god. Okay. Fast as a turtle. It's horrible. But soon I will become the productivity god thanks to Vim and my awesome keyboard. My split keyboard. Awesome. Does he have like what's interesting about him? I know. I should check CodePen for drag. Yes, I will do that. First, not reinventing the wheel, even though I kind of need to reinvent the wheel to understand it properly to make cool things with it. CodePen, this one. Drag and drop. Drag and drop layout in React. No React. Fuck React. Fuck React. Yes, I have. Let me check. We have an account? Yes, I have. Okay. Sorry. Drag and drop. I want no framework. No framework. Just full native JavaScript. Rich React. Ew. React. To-do list drag and drop. HTML5. Great. It's a magnifique. Look, it's not that long. It's a bit long, but it's okay. Drag me. Okay. I mean, okay, there's no animation and stuff, but okay. Okay, it's a good. Hello. Hello. I am the item plus. Oh fuck, everything disappeared. What the fuck? What happened? What the fuck? Why did everything disappear? What? Oh, the code is not. The item disappears. Why does the item disappear? What is he? Draggable. So he's using draggable. I guess draggable is something native. That's just the Google API. Does it have like a library or something? No. No, it's all native. Okay. I think. Yeah. Draggable. SCSS. What is SCSS? Preprocessor. HTML. Hamel. What the fuck is Hamel? Markdown. Okay. Slim pug. Hamel. What the fuck is Hamel? Hamel? Markdown. Slim pug. What the fuck is Hamel? What the fuck is Hamel? In HTML. No, it's Hamel. It's not even Hamel. It's Hamel. Hamel. What the fuck is Hamel? Hamel. HTML abstraction markup language. A templating system to writing inline code in a web document and make the HTML cleaner. It's a markup language that is used to cleanly and simply describe the HTML of any web without the use of inline code. ML function as a replacement for inline page templating systems such as PHP, ASP, ERB. Templating system used many of the flaws in traditional templating engine. Is it like Jinja? Is it like is it like a Jinja? Jinja. Yes, it is a similar to Jinja. Both are templating engine used to generate HTML. Very good. With Ruby. Ruby. Has a very concise syntax to emphasize minimalism and readability by using indentation. Jinja, we use with Python and Flask and Django. Yes. Gang. Less. Sass. Stylus. Post CSS. Oh boy. Oh, it completely broke the thing. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Like, is it working or not? The fuck is this? It disappears. Ah, when you move it, the thing disappears. What the fuck? Drag and drop file. Select some files. Yeah, no. I don't want to select some files. Why can't I, like, HTML drag and drop best on Google Chrome? There's no animation, but I think we can do an animation. You just need to, like, once you click, you Hyperplex does this. Like you take the mouse cursor location, you attach it to the thing, and you make some lag. You make it lagging a bit. What the fuck is this? Whoa! Source data image PNG. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Is it like the representation of the SVG or something? The code for the SVG for this monstrosity? Wait. What did he use? Wait, a draggable? Yeah, okay. Draggable seems to be a common element there. I guess they are all very draggable. It's very dragging. You drag, you put, you drag, you drag. Okay. You put. Ah, come on. I should have. Yes, exactly. That's what I want. But just better. I want this basically, but better. Add new task. Exactly. I just want this. I literally want this. So I'm just going to make sure. Oh, it's Dragula. Ah, I don't want Dragula. Maybe I can use Dragula. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Is there like some animate somewhere? Somewhere? No. Hyperplex uses the animate thingy everywhere. But I don't think it's not a library. It seems it's like native or something. Hyperplexed. I need to find something where like the thing follows the mouse button, the mouse cursor. I need something like that. Yes, kind of like that.
I started this video with the goal of showing you how to recreate this effect as fast as possible.
Yes.
I'm too slow for 100 seconds. Fire share.
Kind of.
Declare that you have to move your mouse 100 pixels before the next image, which gets updated every time the
Active. Where is the animate stuff? He always used this fucking animate stuff. I don't remember where, how,
acting the
and
number
when,
of images
but
in our
I know it's there. Where is the animate? I want to find the animate. Ah, the mouse
Mouse
trailer.
trailers, historically useless, but nonetheless fun for
Yes.
some and miserable for others. If you're still here after 7 seconds, I'm going to assume
Very good.
so our clicks and hovers pass through to the content underneath. We'll hide the trailer.
Look at that.
With an opacity.
It's like with hypertext, I discovered that CSS is actually way more resourceful than all everything that people say about React in JavaScript and oh, I would do everything in React in JavaScript. Actually, a lot of stuff can be done with CSS directly.
Of 0,
Especially with fancy animations
in our
and
JavaScript,
stuff.
we can retrieve our trailer
I'm
element
not
and store
sure.
it in
I'm a
variable.
beginner,
We'll
so
half the width and height of our trailer. Now,
I
it would
will
be easy
say stupid stuff.
enough to animation API by
But
calling the
you know,
icons. By the translation
animate.
that we just did and add it to a keyframes object. We'll pass it in as the first argument and use the second options parameter to set it.
Animate. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? It's in the GS file. Ah, so it's a GS thing. So it's
Duration of
CSS.
1000 and add it to a keyframes object. We'll pass it in as the first argument and use the second options parameter to set a duration of 1000 milliseconds. By default, when our animation completes, our mouse trailer actually lagged behind by a short distance. If you've ever discovered the native animation API, like I
native
did just the other day, you already know that we can easily
native animation API. What the fuck is this?
If you've ever discovered
the web animation API allows for synchronizing and timing changes to the presentation of a web page, i.e. animation of DOM elements. It does so by combining two models, the timing model, the animation model. They will now provide a common language for browser developers to describe animations on DOM elements. To get more information on the concept behind the API and how to use it, read using the Web Animations API.
Native animation API, like I did just the other day. You already know that we can easily.
So it's like a browser thing? Yeah, it's a DOM. Web page. MDN Web Docs. Web APIs. It's Mozilla, so yeah, it's the browser stuff. Yes. PI DOM, I mean.
Cover the native animation API, like I did just the other day. You already know that we can easily animate any element on the screen by calling the .animate function on the element that you've selected.
.animate.
Let's take that same translation that we just did and add it to a keyframes object. We'll pass it in as the first argument and use the second options parameter to set a duration of 1000 milliseconds. By default, when our animation completes, our trailer will revert back to the state it was in prior to the animation beginning. But we can override this behavior by telling the animation to instead retain the
So there is a native animation library that is good, like that is where you can do stuff with.
Now we have it on a little circle.
Interesting.
Our cursor
Very
around.
good.
But if I'm being honest, it's still.
Because I'm sure those fucking paid libraries, like the one with the letters, like I don't remember. They are paid, like I'm sure they're using this stuff on the hood. List the most used, I mean most used and best animations libs animation JS. JSAP, this thing, it's paid, like it's not free, it's not open source, it's fucking it's quite expensive. No, new tab, yes. Oh fuck. Ah no. Wait. I know it's like. Yeah, this okay. This pricing free unless you need a commercial license. So you can't make money with it. So you know, that sucks. JSAP Plus. Draw SVG, Physics 2D. I mean, okay, there might be some quite interesting stuff there. But I don't go to bed. I don't want to use that. I don't want to pay 99 per year. It's per year. Per year it's okay. Per year it's okay. I thought it was per month. When I remember. Per year it's okay. If like okay. Okay. I mean, if you have a running business, it's okay. For folks like me that don't have that zero MRR, not so good. But yeah, okay.
Well, pretty dumb. Let's see if we can smarten it up a bit. To better demonstrate what's happening, why don't we first add some content that we can interact with? How about a couple of divs with background images sourced from Unsplash? We'll center them on the screen and give them a neat effect on hover so we can tell when they're being interacted with. What we'd ideally like to happen is for our trailer to give us some information about the type of content we're hovering over. We can achieve this in the form of an icon at its center. Let's add an icon element inside of our trailer and default it to an upward pointing arrow sourced from FawnAwesome. Back in our mouse move listener, let's move the animation logic to its own function.
Wait. Can I search his contents? Like, did he do something like combo? Combo? No. Maybe something like productivity. How to defeat your theoretical boss. How they replace your boss with an AI. Okay. Like something like app. Yeah. Amazon. Or maybe using web design to manipulate a massive user base. That's a short.
How to use web design to manipulate a massive user base. When Netflix first released their ad-supported plan last year, it didn't get the response that they expected, and it all came down to this one single screen. You see, in the past they gave you 3 options, and each option appeared to have an equal increase in value. But when they added a 4th option into the equation, they unwittingly completely skewed the value proposition of the more expensive plans, ultimately resulting in significantly less subscriptions to those tiers. So to fix this issue, they very sneakily hid their basic plan behind an additional button. By doing this, Netflix not only made their upper tiers appear more reasonable again, they also doubled subscriptions to their ad-supported plan, which just goes to show that you can always make your customers do what you want by the It didn't get the how to use web design to manipulate a massive user base. When Netflix first released their ad-supported plan last year, it didn't get the response that they expected, and it all came down to this one single screen. You see, in the past they gave you 3 options, and each option appeared to have an equal increase in value. But when they added a 4th option into the equation, they unwittingly completely skewed the value proposition of the more expensive plans, ultimately resulting in significantly less subscriptions to those tiers. So to fix this issue, they very
wait.
hid their basic plan behind an additional button. By doing this, Netflix not only made their upper tiers appear more reasonable again, they also doubled subscriptions to their ad-supported plan. Which just goes to show that you can always make your customers do what you want by only showing them exactly.
So now, basic with ads. But so there's basic, no ads also. Good. Basic with ads.
Want by only showing them exactly what you want them to see. For the full story, visit builtformars.com.
Okay.
Here we have an interactive liquid that is literally just a bunch of
Yes, I remember this.
divs. Add a div to contain some bubbles.
It's just circles.
Your fancy little UI looks great and all, but you absolutely hate that underneath the hood, you had to use 16 different layers of nested divs to achieve it. What you need is to strip away the fluff and place all of your sections directly inside of a single parent div. Within the CSS selector for this parent wrapper, you need to visualize your layout structure. Upon closer examination, you can see that there are 2 columns and 6 rows. So when defining the template for your grid structure, you'll do exactly that. 2 columns and 6 rows. Now you need to specify which items you want in each of your grid cells. The names are arbitrary, so call the top 2 cells theme picker, but that's kind of wordy, so place a color palette emoji instead. The rest of the left column is all your sidebar, and on the right, in order, goes search, view, progress, and picture, followed by the last section, call it a shape picker. Now in the CSS selector for each of these elements, match them all up with their respective emojis. And just like that, you went from terrible divs to an elegantly structured grid.
Yeah, the emojis as the names. Interesting. Interesting. But what do I want? I want the animate stuff. Maybe I just ask ChatGPT. Because I want to drag and drop. Maybe if I can have both at the same time, but maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I will just ask just ChatGPT to do my stuff. Okay. So what do I want? Wait, let's just complete this description. So tech specificities. Insert with oh, I will add a new line. Yes, very good. Yeah, it's a Flask backend, indeed. Yes. Fuck. Okay. Flask frontend, well, no. It will be HTML but update. I know I already wrote that. It's okay. I kind of like to host on Raspberry Pis. I really want to do that, so I'm gonna do it. I really like the idea. I'm not sure it will be very useful or doable in a reasonable amount of time, but I just want to do it. I just want to do it. Yeah. Five. No. 5. Hey, look. I'm in Vim. I can like delete and then boom, 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 boom. And then I paste. Bam. Pra. Pra ta 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 ta. Okay. How do I? Oh, yeah. No, no, no. I use the X to delete the X. Low-level JavaScript following row interaction, animation, and okay. Okay. So I will just in the index.html. So this is the main, and then I will just I will no. I will like put. How do I comment on HTML? Ah, it's this. It's a comment. Wait. Comment. It's the only way, I guess. Comments on. No. HTML. No. No. Fuck. Edit. Ah, yes, it's single line and multi-line. Okay. Okay, so here, it's Vim, so I need to. How do I move? How do I move? I do 6. It's like 6 up. Yes. And now I do F. F. This thing. Yeah, but yeah, and then next one is this. No. Oh. How do I go to the next one? How? No. How? Do. Oh, yeah, I'm so slow. How do I go to? How do I go to the next? To the next element. After a F. No. After a. No. After a F. Search. Oh mon Dieu. So slow. It's crazy. That's the paradox. That to use Vim you need to be slow to be fast after. I will first be very slow and then I will be very fast. What do I want? I don't know. I need to be slow now so that the next 20 years of my life I'm very fast. You can press 1 to next occurrence on the same line. Conversely, you can press 1 to go back. Okay. So F and yeah, and then next occurrence. Yes. Okay. And then I do F and this. Fuck. Undo. No. What did I No. Qu'est-ce que j'ai fait? No. It's so this V F then this and then yank and then you go fuck, you go back, you go like that and then you paste What? Oh, I'm in insert mode. And then you paste, and then you... Oh, fuck. You go back, you replace everything. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. So slow. Ah. Okay. Read the description of the app and create the GS code, the GS code, the GS code, the GS. Oh my god. The GS code, yes. No, the GS, the CSS, and the GS, CSS, and HTML, no, ML, fuck, ML code. Create the GS, CSS, and HTML code. That's what I need, right? Oh yeah, and the routes and stuff. Just for now, just this. The rest later. And I will submit all the code base. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Seems very, very, very small. Let's see. Combo board. We have 3 div in progress done. Okay. To do, 2 task, 1 task, 1 task. Done. Task 1, task 2, task 3, task 4. Okay. Body. Ok, CSS, tout ça. Ok. I think I will not make a body actually. But let's okay. Combo board, flex, content, color background, can. Ah, yes, because I said container of task is a can. Yes, good, very good. Can. Okay. Task. Okay. Event listener. DOM content. Function. SKS. Document. Query all setup. Data. Tasks. Rich. Task. Add event listener. Drag start. Function E. Data transfer. Yes, that's a standard thing. Okay. Either transfer the state data to explain. Okay. I will need to some explanation of what it's doing here. Const cans can for each add even listener drag over prevent can add this drop cast data transfer get data text. Yeah, we need some explanation on this. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I'm actually stupid. I'm actually kind of stupid. Fuck. Wait. Hey. Wait. Wait a minute. Thank you. Thank you. Well, actually, I want to reevaluate this. I mean, yes, it's literally Kanban, so yeah, okay. What does that look like? Okay, very good. Very good, very good. It's amazing. To do it is done. Okay. Now CSS. I have nothing in my CSS. Damn. And so now I guess it's like it's not because what is this? It's Time New Roman, yeah. Okay. So now static CSS style.css. It doesn't update? Why? But hmm? Hmm? What? Comme ça. Hmm? Why can't can't it find the why can't it find the CSS style sheet out? No, I want to I want to select this. I don't want to type this again. No. Oh. Let's write this. Wait. Ah. Yes, okay. Well, no. Well, no, look. No. I mean, yeah, okay. Scriptures. Yeah, sometimes he finds the correct file, sometimes he doesn't. Interesting. Why isn't my style found? What the heck? Why isn't my... Oh, le my, il est comme ça. Wow. My file... My CSS... CSS. You do. Tac, tac, tac. Tac, tac, tac. Tac, tac. Tac, tac, tac. Tac, tac, tac. Oh my god! Ah! Fucking... God damn it! Ah, I'm so slow! Ah! God, crazy. You have What? Hmm? Well, that's weird. Doesn't change. 404. Well, yeah, it doesn't change anything. Dude, same. No, same. Yeah, I mean, this one, okay, because it's indeed like that. But this one, yeah. Yeah, so here it should work. What the fuck? Uh, huh? What the fuck? Ah, maybe it's this shit right here. Maybe same problem as this one. Follows app. Oh, yeah, it's like that. Bonjour, Marcha. Comment ça va? Tu veux quoi de beau? Voilà, je fais une petite. Je découvre Flask. Je fais une petite app Kanban sur Flask. Et je découvre Flask et je découvre le web dev en même temps. Donc je découvre tout quoi. Et j'essaye de m'en sortir. Là, je n'arrive pas à ce que. Je comprends pas pourquoi il trouve pas ma CSS style sheet là. Je comprends pas. Plutôt en Python, oui. Je suis plutôt habitué à coder en Python, mais pas en web dev. Du coup. Donc là, le JavaScript et tout ça, c'est assez nouveau. Oui, c'est pour ça. C'est pour ça, c'est pour ça. Hop, statique, templates. Oui, alors pourquoi il trouve pas? C'est chiant ça. JS, CSS, style.css, statique. Ce qui m'emmerde celui-là. Peut-être c'est genre, faut que je mette les deux points là. Comme ça. Non, non. Hum, hum, hum. que, attends. Bah oui. Bah oui, mais du coup, enfin, tu vois, la statique, machin. Tiens, là, il devrait le trouver, là, tu vois. Statique, CSS, t'as le CSS. La app, statique, CSS, t'as le CSS. Pourtant, il trouve pas. Donc là, il y a un truc que je piche pas. Mais j'avais un problème avec les templates aussi la dernière fois. Je me dis peut-être que... Bah ça. Parce que tu vois, là, en fait, j'avais dû rajouter ça pour que ça marche, l'accès aux templates. Donc je me dis, ça se trouve, c'est le même bordel, là. Ah merde, c'est Vim, c'est vrai. Insert. Ouais, voilà, il a compris. Ah, voilà, c'était ça. Mais c'est trop chiant, ça, qu'il faut... Parce que, pourquoi dans l'init, il faut remettre les... Putain, c'est fou, ça, quand même. Dans l'init, il faut remettre un paramètre pour refoutre le dossier statique. Mais vas-y, nique. Et je vais mettre aussi... C'est quoi? Il y a app static templates. Mais c'est fou, quand même. Ah oui, parce qu'ils veulent peut-être que je le fasse... Ah, ils veulent peut-être que je fasse... Parce que peut-être qu'à la base, on fait souvent ce truc dans ce fichier-là, en fait. On le met pas dans un sous-dossier. Oh, vas-y. Est-ce que je vais pas, du coup... Parce que du coup, si je mets tout ça ici, là, app, égale machin, create app, return app, je peux juste mettre les 3 lignes ici, en fait. Hein. App.run. Mais oui, hein, vas-y. Vas-y, je vais faire ça, ça va me faire chier. Sinon. Pourquoi il m'a fait un fichier avec create app, là? Sérieux. Oh, il n'y a pas contrôle. C'est Vim, c'est vrai. Putain. C'est Vim OMG. Alors, attends. V. Alors, on va V. V. Attends, dollar. C'est là. Ok. Donc là, je fais DD. Ok. Là. Après, est-ce que c'est important que... non, hein. Hop, j'ai quoi là-dedans, là? J'ai des trucs. Le init, après, est-ce que le init, c'est important? Je sais pas. Je connais pas trop Flask, mais bon. Modèle. Bah après, voilà, je les prends, quoi. Je les importe, voilà, tant pis. Tant pis. De toute façon, ce sera un petit truc, moi. Vas-y. Nick. Nick. Attends. Hmm. Alors, attends. Donc là, je fais paste. Ok. X. Non. X. Ah, voilà. Ok. Si je fais O, là, ça rajoute une ligne, oui. Je reviens en normal mode. Donc là, app, tatintin. Ça, du coup, je peux delete. Et du coup, là, théoriquement, j'ai plus besoin de ce truc-là, quoi. Si je fais X, si je fais X, ouais. X, hack, name. Là, si je fais tourner ça, là. Ah non, merde. Ah oui. Ouais, bah, je vais voir, mais parce que c'est vrai que c'est GPT là qui m'avait fait mon truc, mais du coup je me dis, vas-y, c'est peut-être, en fait je pense que je vais tout faire dans mon app.py là au début, et ensuite s'il faut, mais enfin bon, parce que c'est une petite app, donc je vais pas non plus me faire chier à tout refoutre dans, surtout avec Python, les imports et tout, c'est très chiant là, j'ai déjà passé des journées à reconfigurer tous mes imports dans Python parce qu'il aime pas si t'es pas exactement dans le bon sous-dossier ou truc. Attends, vas-y, insert, tac. Oh là là, non, mon Dieu, qu'est-ce que j'ai fait? Qu'est-ce que je fais? Non, ça tu supprimes, voilà. Ensuite, je veux insert, on recule, oui, voilà. Donc là, ça devrait marcher là. Flask is not defined. Oh, nique ta mère. Ça. Eh oui. Attends. C'est quoi paste? Non. Ah mais non, je suis en insert là. Normal. Paste. Non. J'ai pas fait paste. C'est quoi que j'ai fait là? Arrgh. Le mal pour apprendre à dev. Mais oui, mais moi enfin, j'ai pas appris à dev avec GPT, mais maintenant je m'en sers parce que c'est assez sympa. Là, mais là, mon principal problème, c'est ce truc-là, là, qui me rend fou, là. Parce que là, j'ai mis ça plus un layout qui n'est pas du AZERTY ni du QWERTY, un truc custom, mais plus Vim auquel je suis pas habitué. Je suis une tortue, là, c'est horrible. Mais t'inquiète, après, je serai trop rapide et tout. Mais pour l'instant, c'est horrible. C'est horrible. Alors, attends. Non, je suis en insert mode. Je suis pas en insert mode. From F R O. Oui, oui, il l'avait. From. Oui. Merci. Merci mon Dieu. Uproot. Oh, qu'est-ce que j'ai fait? J'ai tout décalé, tout là. Uproot, qu'est-ce qui se passe encore? Ah, bien sûr, en fait, quand on change un truc, tout, rien ne veut, plus rien ne va. Alors attends, qu'est-ce qu'il me fait lui? Qu'est-ce qu'il me fait? Uproot. Pourquoi il trouve plus Uproot? Create app. Ah, parce qu'il y avait ça peut-être. Mais en quoi comment ça? Attends, j'essaie de comprendre. En quoi Uproot? Oui, c'est vrai qu'elles sont pas là. Elles sont où les Uproot? Elles sont dans Create App. Mais du coup, ça change quoi? Ah oui, parce que peut-être il les prend de là. Ah oui, si j'arrive à... Ah oui, peut-être quand il crée l'app, en fait, c'est pour ça qu'il l'a mis dans le sous-dossier. Tiens, quand il l'a mis dans le sous-dossier, quand Flask crée l'app, il chope le models, les views, les utils, et du coup, peut-être il configure des trucs automatiquement. Donc là, forcément, il n'y a plus le views, donc il me dit, pas approved. Peut-être. Ouais. Bon, eh ben, je vais repartir comme en 40. Alors, on va faire combien? Comment? On va faire. C'est quoi? C'est A? A. Non. C'est O. Oui. On va faire P. Non. Ça, c'est. Mais d'abord, on est en normal mode. Voilà. P. Non. P, on a dit. P. Oh! Ah oui, il faut yank. Alors, attends. Bon, vas-y. Je vais sélectionner comme ça, là. Ça va être rapide. Ensuite, je yank. Y. Y. Ok, là, j'ai yank. Ensuite, je vais là. Et là, je paste. Ok. Et là, bien sûr, tout est horrible. Vas-y, insert Euh, Tab. Voilà. Et là, je supprime. OMG. Putain. Et là, je Didi. Non, je Didi une fois, c'est bon. Les views n'ont rien à voir avec les routes. Bah, dire dans mon views.py, il m'a mis les routes et je crois que c'est assez standard dans Flask, quoi, en tout cas. Non? Ah, c'est le blueprint. Ah oui, c'est le blueprint, t'as raison. Ah oui, oui, putain. Ah oui, Uproot, c'est les blueprints. Ah, ah oui, c'est le blueprint. Ah oui, j'avais pas fait gaffe. Ah oui, mais alors la doc, moi, je l'ai pas lu, hein. Moi, j'essaye de faire ça à la one again, là. Ah oui. Mais du coup, app register blueprint. Bon, je vais faire comme il m'a dit finalement. Je vais faire comme il m'a dit originellement. Tiens, attends, le apply là. Je peux pas le revert là un peu? Voilà, magnifique. Magnifique. Ah oui, voilà, putain. Ah, forcément, s'il me le cache, je le vois pas. Ah oui, donc ok, views. Ouais, donc j'aurais pu faire ça si j'avais fait app.views. Ok. Oui, on va laisser les choses. On va laisser. Ok, bon, le truc c'est que du coup, il faut bien que je fasse le template machin. Le template voilà, template folder, static folder. Magnifique. Ok, et donc là, ça marche. Ça devrait marcher. Non, expected indent, pourquoi? Où ça? Initpy. Que se passe-t-il? Def, ah oui. Hop. Ok. Magnifique. Incroyable. Mais alors du coup, est-ce que ça marche? Non, là, il n'y a pas de... Non. Ok, ça bon. Mais au moins, on a les... Voilà, c'est un début. Très bien. Magnifique. Magnifique, magnifique. Là, il n'y a rien, c'est normal. Ok, mais par contre, mon JS, là, il y a des trucs dedans. Qu'est-ce qu'il me dit, lui? Ah oui, il faut qu'il m'explique. Il faut qu'il m'explique ce qui se passe là-dedans. Explain. Explain. Putain. Ex. Plain. Putain. Explain me this. Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Ah oui, il est 20h. This file. Et je lui envoie. Parce que du coup, ça ne marche pas. Ça ne marche pas. Mais alors attends. Mais alors attends. Est-ce que template statique statique JS. Ouais, ok. Ok. Donc il devrait le trouver théoriquement. Théoriquement, il devrait le trouver. The script waits until the HTML documents has been completely loaded and parsed before running the unclosed function. Before running the closed function. This is done by adding an event listener to the DOM content loaded events. Ah oui, d'accord. Il le trouve, il est en 303. Ah oui, t'as raison. Ah oui, on peut voir ça là. Ah, ok. Ah oui, donc c'est juste qui fait rien. Bon, après, comme c'est vraiment pas beaucoup de code, ça m'étonne pas. Il m'a juste donné un espèce de petit micro template, quoi. Alors, attends. Event listener. Ok, part du foreigner. Adding an event listener to the DOM loaded. Ok. The script selects all elements with a class. Donc ça, c'est la fonction. Donc le fait qu'ils mettent une fonction i, une fonction sans i. Add event listener. i.data transfère cette data. Peut-être une erreur de la console. Ah oui. Ah oui, bonne. Oui. Parce qu'en effet, d'ailleurs, j'ai regardé une vidéo juste avant sur ça. Alors. Ah oui. Failed to execute append child on node. Parameter 1 is not of type node. At. Non. JS 18. JS 18. Uncode. Type error. Copier. Failed to execute append child on node. Parameter 1 is not type node. JS, donc c'est la ligne, j'imagine. Ah non, pas du tout. Ah si, peut-être. Attends. 18. Ah oui, Append Child, c'est celui-là qu'il n'a pas réussi à faire. Ok. Alors, il n'a pas réussi à faire pourquoi? Node. Clique le fichier. Quel fichier? Ah, celui-là. Ah! Ah oui, ok. Ah oui, voilà. Append Child Task. C'est quoi l'erreur, il m'a dit? En node, parameter 1 is not of type node. Alors attends, vas-y, je vais lire à la fin de son explication là. Je te montre la ligne, ouais, c'est ça. The script say all elements with a class task and set them up to be draggable. Donc, il sélectionne compte task, document, query selector all les tasks. Et for each task, chaque task, c'est... Oui, donc il fait les tasks, c'est toutes les tasks. C'est la variable qui comprend toutes les tasks. Ensuite, pour chaque task, il va dire chaque task, on lui add un event listener, drag start. For each task element, and an event listener for drag start is added. During the drag start event, the strict sets the data type and the value of the dragged element ID. The strict sets the data type and the value of the dragged element ID, data type and the dragged element value using e data transfer.setData text plain e target. This data will be used to identify the element when it is dropped. And the data type and the value. Set data text plain qui me dit le data type. Ah oui, ok. Oui, ok. Donc ça c'est l'ID, ça c'est le data type. Donc c'est le data type text plain. J'aimerais bien une explication juste sur ce truc-là du coup. Genre, what is this data, non, data type et juste quick question, merde, alt. Ah. What is the type? A MIME specific format of the data being set in the data transfer object during a drag operation. Data is plain text. Ok. Ok. Mais du coup, est-ce que je veux vraiment drag le... Enfin, moi je veux drag la box, quoi, pas le... C'est bizarre, mais bon, ok. Vas-y. All elements setting up the drop zone. Alors, du coup, ouais, il y a for each, add, machin. Oui, donc pour chaque task, on a de l'event listener. Et pour chaque task, on a... Ouais, on a add event listener avec le truc. Oui, globalement, oui. Oui, oui. C'est lui, ouais. Là, tous les fichiers, là, c'est quasiment tout fait par GPT à la base. Ouais. Vraiment, je ne connais rien au web dev, donc je lui fais faire des trucs et je lui demande d'expliquer. Et puis après, je regarde des vidéos de temps en temps sur Flask ou quoi. Tu sais, genre pour les blueprints, par exemple, je savais pas trop comment faire. Enfin, je savais pas trop ce que c'était. Et je voulais savoir comment on utilisait. Ah oui, voilà, bah tiens. Drag and drop. Ah oui, voilà. Très bien. Ah, drag over, drag enter, drag start, drag drop. Il y a ça, et j'ai vu, il y en a une autre que j'ai envie d'utiliser. C'est la animation. Je sais pas où c'est là. Web. Merde. J'ai vu comment il s'appelle, ce gars là, Hyperplexed, qui l'utilise beaucoup. Et attends, je sais plus quel. Oui, bien sûr, j'ai c'est de la merde. Ah voilà, ça. Ça, il faut que j'utilise aussi. Ça, tu vois, je vais lui dire d'utiliser ça pour faire des trucs. Animation. Ces espèces de trucs là, keyframe et tout. Voilà. Lui, il fait des. Enfin, genre, ce gars-là, il fait des trucs trop sympas. Avec. C'était lequel qu'il avait fait. C'est genre ce genre de truc là.
Normally, when I'm looking, how about 5? Whoa, too fast. Okay.
Ça,
So, in order to
Et il fait que
distribute
des trucs en
evenly, I'll just divide
natif,
that amount by
en
the total number of
JavaScript
arcs. And
et
now I can replace
CSS
the
et
arc
HTML un peu
like we managed to make our
natif, pas
very
de
own silent
framework, pas
metronome.
de
But now we have a pretty
librairie,
interesting problem
il
to
fait tout en
tackle. We
natif
need to
et
set.
trop
Oh,
cool.
I can dig it. How's this work? Record overall start time. Reopen it. Polyrhythmic animation, however you want. You don't even
Tu
have
vois,
to
il
keep
fait
it
des
as a
trucs
half
comme ça.
circle. You can change the instrument. You can change the colors. You can even make an hour-long
C'est
version and
sympa.
upload it to YouTube for the world to enjoy.
Ce que j'aime bien, c'est que vraiment voilà, il est full natif quoi. Il prend les trucs déjà de base. J'aime bien. Alors attends. Donc là, drag over. C'est vrai que là, en fait, je débute tellement, genre, je peux pas tout faire en autonome, tu vois. Là, j'ai besoin que GPT il me prenne la main, là, et qu'il me explique comment ça se passe dans Flask, dans le front-end. Parce que là, là, je débarque. Alors, attends, donc là, ensuite, all elements with a .can class. Donc, ok, là, pareil. For each can. Ok. For each of these elements, two event listeners. Ah, allez, drag over and drop. Drag over. The drag over event listener prevents the default behavior, which is not allowing drops, by calling prevent default. Ah, ok. This is necessary to allow dropping. Tu vais commencer par le faire juste en HTML et après le mettre dans ton app Python. Oui, bah c'est un peu ce que je fais en fait, parce que là du coup j'ai juste envie de faire la partie front et ensuite je vais tout linker avec une base de données et tout. Mais c'est vrai que là pour l'instant, en fait je voulais juste voir comment ça allait se passer déjà pour la structure globale d'une petite web app, tu vois. Et puis avec Flask et tout, c'était quoi, comment il mettait les liens. Enfin voilà, c'est ce que je faisais tout à l'heure, hein. Et là, du coup, il faut que Là, du coup, j'essaye de rentrer dans le front-end, vraiment, voilà, le côté animation et tout. Mais du coup, sans framework, parce que les frameworks, enfin, de toute façon, les frameworks, c'est trop gros. Enfin, c'est les apps sur lesquelles sont utilisés les frameworks sont trop grosses pour moi. Là, je vais juste faire un petit truc rapide. Et du coup, là, ouais, j'ai besoin d'apprendre, en fait, comment ça se passe, les trucs de base, quoi. Alors oui, c'est un framework, oui. Mais c'est un framework de back-end. Moi, oui, je parle de framework front-end, genre React ou Angular et tout ça. Ou c'est quoi, il y a Next, tout ça. Enfin, Next, c'est un back-end, en fait. Donc, c'est un peu l'équivalent de Flask ou de Django, selon ce que j'ai compris. Mais oui, non, quand je parle des frameworks, c'est ouais, le front-end. Voilà, je vais pas utiliser React ou Angular ou quoi. Je vais rester en natif ou peut-être je vais utiliser un peu de HTMX pour faire des trucs un peu simples. Mais du coup, là, pour les trucs typiquement de Kanban, HTMX peut pas le faire. Enfin, les animations et tout, ça doit être fait en JavaScript de toute façon. Donc voilà quoi, je vais utiliser ça. Mais ouais, il faut que j'apprenne un peu. Alors, drag over, ok. Alors, the drop event listener also calls hein, to prevent the default drop behavior. Et pourquoi ils veulent prevent le default drop behavior? It then retrieves the ID of the drag element using either transfer getData text. Finds the element by the ID, it appends it to the drop zone. This effectively moves the task element to the new container when dropped. This allows user to drag elements with the class task and drop them into elements with the class can. Facile a typical Kanban ball functionality. Ok, alors j'ai deux questions. Donc j'ai deux questions pour toi, mon cher GPT. Donc, question NSC. Two questions. Non, le shift, il est pas celui-là. Il est là. Voilà. Two questions. Non. Non, stop, 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 stop. Attends. Mage. Ah, ok. Alors déjà. Why do we... Why do we... Alors, why do we prevent... Je comprends pourquoi on prévient le drag over. Mais pourquoi on prevent... Pourquoi on prevent le drop en fait? Prevent the default drop behavior. Ah! Attends. Je comprends pas en fait pourquoi on prevent le drop. Parce qu'on veut autoriser le drop en fait. Why do we prevent... Merde. Contrôle. Tac. Why do we prevent the drop? Fuck. Why do we prevent the drop on the default? The putain, il est où le F là? Default. Ah! The default. Drop. Allez, ça va suffire. Merde. Et why do you prevent the default drop? Et le second truc que je vais demander, c'est... ah oui, l'erreur. Elle est où l'erreur? Est-ce que je l'ai foutu l'erreur? Elle est là l'erreur. I got... Why do I have... Putain. Putain, this error. This error. Putain. Non. Ah, sorry. Qu'est-ce que j'ai fait? Ok. Pourquoi nos contextes? Why do we print default drop? We print the full drop to allow the drop to happen. By default, mode prevents dropping elements onto other elements unless explicitly allowed by preventing the default action. Ah, d'accord. Ah oui, on prevent dragging and dropping a file into a browser window. Having it. Okay. Being automated by calling in the drag over event, you signal. Oui, d'accord. The drop is intended. Oui, mais pour le drop en fait, ça que je comprends pas. Pour le drag over, c'est OK. Pour le default behavior. C'est-à-dire que le default behavior, c'est que on peut pas drop en fait. Donc là, on prévente pas le drop, on prévente le fait que le drop soit interdit. Ici. C'est pour ça que je le comprends. Qu'est-ce qu'il me dit sur l'erreur là? Ah, you signal to the browser that the drop is indeed intended and should be allowed. Oui, drag over, mais pour the drop, putain. Why is the... Ah. Ok, je vais lui reposer la question tout à l'heure. Alors, Pinchain is called with the parameter that is not a DOM node. In your script, this could happen if the task variable does not refer to a valid DOM element at the time append child is called. This likely cause of the issue is in your script the mismatch in the data key used with set data. Donc, ici, non. And get data. Ah oui, ici. Get data, set data, get data. In your drag start event handler, you're using set data, text plain. However, in your drop, you're retrieving the data with text. Bah oui, bah Coco, c'est toi qui l'as mis, hein. C'est toi qui l'as écrit, connard. Tu me dis, bah oui, il y a une erreur. Bah oui. C'est lui qui l'a écrit. Since your settings test, you should retrieve it with the same type. However, it's more common and appropriate to use just text as the format when dealing with IDs like this. Here's how you can correct it. Ok, oui, je retire juste ça. Insert. Normal. Ok. Une sorte de get data. Ok. Ok. Et donc maintenant, ça devrait marcher. Et maintenant. Qu'est-ce qu'il me dit lui? Non. Fail to execute open side. Non, pareil. Hein. Pareil. Pas ça. Is not of type node. C'est drôle ça quand même. Is not of type node. Bon, vas-y, je vais lui reposer la question et en fait, je vais. Merde. Attends. Contrôle X. Quoi? Non. C'est contrôle Z que j'ai fait. Putain, je suis con. Oh, merde. Oh non. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh non. Ah, je suis con, j'ai perdu mon truc là. Oh, putain. Attends. Non, non, l'erreur, elle est là. Elle est dans mon truc. Elle est là. Ok. Non. Contrôle X. Voilà. Magnifique. Alors, why do we prevent the default drop? Là, je vais lui demander genre, is it to... Merde. To allow... To allow the drop... The drop... Because... Because it's not allowed. It's not allowed by default. By default. Point d'interrogation. Merde, j'ai une question en fait. One question. I have one question. To enable drop, you must prevent the default behavior of the drag over. Mais arrête de me parler de drag over. This tells the browser to allow to drop to occur on the target element. Similarly, e.prevent default is often called in the drop. Similarly, e.prevent default is often called in the drop. E.prevent default is often called to ensure that the default any of the data, like opening a link. Je vais lui mettre genre, I understand the drag over thing. But to allow the drop to occur, essential to implement custom drop pending a drag element to a new parent. Ok. Ok. Et donc, data being set during the drag start event, match the data between during the drop. This includes checking the data type, verify element existence before appending the element, check if the element actually exists. You can add a condition to check if task is not null before appending it. You can ask a condition to check if task is not null before appending it. You can add a condition is not null. Here's the modification. Get element by ID. Mais du coup, limite, je vais envie de débugger avec ça en fait. Juste, je mets CTRL C. CTRL C. C'est quoi? C'est O. O. Console. Voilà. Exactement ce que je veux. Bravo. Et là, je veux pareil en fait. Merde. Non. Normal. Non. 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 Oui. 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 Ouh là là, je deviens rapide là. Truc de fou. Non. Oui. Mais en fait, non. En fait, oui, mais non. En fait, je veux ID. Voilà. Merci, monsieur. Ensuite, non. Oui. Peut-être. Attends. Et donc là. Bonjour. Bah, quoi? Donc pas la console? Pourquoi ça lock pas la console? Je veux que tu la console. Pourquoi? C'est pas console pour print en. J'allais en JS là. JS print. Print. C'est pas ça? C'est pas console log? Oh. Mais non, mais genre comme un Python, quoi. Secours. Si, console log. Oui, non, c'est ça. Bah alors. Qu'est-ce que tu me fais, toi? Qu'est-ce que tu me fais, lui? Donc là, j'ai drag over, donc il a lancé un truc, mais il n'a rien donné. Mais c'est fou, ça, qu'il n'y ait pas de putain. Quoi? Mais attends, pourquoi? Mais... Hmm. Pourquoi il me m'affiche pas les trucs, là? Putain. C'est quoi, ça? Create live expression. Get element by ID. Attends. Non, peut-être c'est ça. Task. Peut-être je mets task. Oui, non, peut-être il avait raison. Il a peut-être raison, le con, là. Alors attends. C'est quoi? R? R? Non. Oula. Oula. Attends, vas-y. T-A-S-K. Yes. Ouais. Mais pourquoi il... Je comprends pas, en fait. Null. Ah. Null. Check the set and retrieve. The append child is only called if task is a valid node. Additionally, it logs the narration to help in debugging the issue. Ok. Ok, on va faire ça. No element found. Bah alors, oui, c'est très chiant ça. On va trouver. Merde. Mais c'est dingue ça, c'est un truc de base en plus, putain. Qu'est-ce qui m'emmerde là? Trop chiant. Make sure the data is being handled correctly. Bah oui. Ah oui, bah c'est ce que j'ai fait tout à l'heure, Coco. C'est littéralement ce que j'ai fait tout à l'heure. Just the flow of data. Qu'est-ce qu'il a ajouté là? Hein. Bah. Ah putain, je crois que je me souviens d'un truc comme ça. Est-ce que c'est pas juste parce qu'il n'y a pas d'ID en fait? C'est pas un délire comme ça là? C'est pas un délire comme ça, là, parce que là, les tasks, en fait, il y a juste pas d'ID, quoi. Forcément, si tu drops des trucs qui a pas d'ID, mais du coup, enfin... Can you look at this ML, fuck. This HTML file and can you add this? Can you look? Can you look? Can you look at this HTML file and find something wrong. Je vais lui mettre tout. Eh ouais. Eh oui, c'est ça. ID, voilà, il n'y a pas d'ID, putain. J'avais fait ça une fois dans un vieux script, je me souviens. Qu'il y avait juste pas d'ID en fait. Donc forcément, quand t'as pas d'ID, tu peux pas aller trouver les ID. Ben ouais. C'est stupide, hein. Mais voilà quoi. Ben oui, il faut mettre des ID pour toutes les tasks, putain. Truc de fou ça aussi. Oui, mais alors ça, du coup, elles sont pas générées automatiquement. C'est un problème. C'est un problème. Il faudra y penser, il faudra y réfléchir plus tard. Là. Faudra faire tourner la molinette du cerveau. Et voilà, messieurs, dames. Oh là là, on a le drag and drop. Oh putain, ça c'est incroyable, ça. Oh putain. Oh putain. Oh putain, vas-y, je change de. Oh putain, on a le drag and drop. On a le drag and drop. Oh putain, je drague et je drop. Ça, c'est pas incroyable, ça? Comment je drague et je drop là? Je suis complètement fou en fait. C'est complètement fou là ce qui se passe. C'est incroyable. Je drague drop comme un fou là. C'est un truc. Oh là 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 là. I'm dragging and dropping very much, very good. I'm a very good drop and dropping. It's incredible. It's very incredible. It's a completely crazy. I think I might be completely crazy. Look, all these magnifiques logs là. C'est pas magnifique ça. Isn't it magnificent? I think it is magnificent. Oh oui. Oh oui. Oh. Qu'est-ce que... I had something to... Itchy, babe. Hmm? Ah oui, peut-être ça. C'est du JS. That's some JS. Ah oui, il y a un moyen. Okay, so there's a way to modify this with. So it's. No. A, O, A, O. A. Oh, fuck. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. Forgot. So. Ok, Google, allume la lumière. C'est quoi, c'est ça? Yes. And now I will do the crazy stuff right now. I will do 16 down. No, it's wrong. I will do. Why did I do that? Wait. 16 up. 16. Not 16. Whoa. What? No. It's 13. 13 down. Yes. Yes, you know what I want. Baby. Very good. Now there is no logs, just pure bliss, just pure magnificence, extraordinary. Okay, very good, very good, very good, very good. Okay, now it's the real deal. I want some drag animations. Now I need some M-E, no, the E is there. Now I need some dragging animation, no, animations with let's go. What do I want? I want this magnificent with the task box. I want the task box following the cursor, following the cursor, the mouse cursor, the mouse cursor. I want it to follow my cursor. My cursor. I want the task following the mouse cursor. Okay. But with a drag, like a drag delay, you know, it's like a drag delay. It's like not instantaneous. It's like it's real. It's like real life. Okay. You need to update drag start. Here's how you can achieve this. Modify the drag start event to set an initial position. Modify the drag start event to set. I don't know why I talk with this accent, but I think it's fine. It's nice. Modify the drag start event to initial position. So add event listener, transfer data, okay. E-target style position, absolute, set the task to position absolutely, and transform to smooth transition for dragging. Okay, there's no animate. Does not animate? Why isn't there animate? It seems very nice to animate this thing, no? Why? I would ask. Can we use we use this for the animations, or is this overkill? Using the web animation API is a powerful technology. Can it be used? Performance animation on a compositor thread where possible, which can lead to smoother animations and less jank compared to CSS transition or JavaScript animation via set timeout or set in Java. Interesting. More control over the animation lifecycle. Play, pause, reverse, and cancel function. Aha, interesting. Maybe you can add dynamic modifier in response to user interactions or other user runtime conditions, which is ideal for drag and drop interface. However, it might be considered overkill if your animation requirements are very simple, which is basically linear movement without any complex timing or playback scenario. Well. For simple drag and drop effects, CSS transitions or even basic might suffice. If you decide to use a simple example of how you make a delayed dragging effect. Listen, mouse move draggable if elements that animate, transform, translate. I like it. Duration ensures the property is applied after the animation. Smoothing of the animation will make the draggable elements follow the mouse cursor with a smooth animation effect. Well, before I do that, can I be okay? This is like the start. I will push this like as a stable, good, very good. Like I will commit. I will commit to my project because I'm like, I love to commit to stuff. I love to commit. Commit, no, that's what I do. That's not the name of the commit. The name of the commit is stable simple drag. Il faut que je retienne drag. Drag, c'est tac tac tac. Tac tac tac. Drag. End. Drop. Stable, simple drag and drop. Magnificent. Oh no. What? What? I should use Git with the command line actually. What did he say? What do you say? Hmm? What? Index deleted, index added. Ah yeah, because I added this. What did what? What is my Git ignore? Tu as fork un projet. Non, c'est moi qui l'ai créé de from scratch. J'ai juste créé un Git repo sur mon compte. Qu'est-ce qui m'a mis celui-là? Show text conv, parce que je comprends pas. Attends, qu'est-ce qu'il m'avait dit là? J'ai oublié ce qu'il m'a dit. Il veut. Ah si, c'est bon. Quoi? Pourquoi il a bugué là? J'ai pas compris. Git machin, erreur, j'ai pas vu. Bon, tant pis. Tant pis, tant pis quoi. Tant pis, ça marche toujours, on est d'accord? Oui, magnifique. Magnifique. Non. Ok. Ok, à plus Barça. Alors, en vrai, j'aime bien en fait comment c'est verbose quoi. Ensure the properties apply after the animation. Forwards. Smooth editing of the animation. If I need to compose. No, compose the any may no may the animations in the future 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 in the future. Ah, vraiment le QWERTY, les réflexes du QWERTY mais je suis prisonnier en fait. If I need to compose the animation in the future, will using oula what will using ah ouais Git il fait sa vie quoi. Ok, will using this c'est pas une librairie, it's an API. This web animation. B you use useful. Sequencing and grouping animation. You can define multiple keyframes and timing configuration and group animation to start together sequentially. This is particularly useful for choreographing multiple elements or animations that depends on each other. Magnificent. Dynamic modification. Animation can be dynamically modified at runtime. This allows for responsive and interactive animation designs where parameters can be adjusted on the fly based on user interaction or other runtime conditions. Since the API is designed to leverage the browser native capabilities for running animations, it generally offers better performance, especially for complex animation. This is because it can utilize the compositor thread, reducing the workload on the main thread. Integration with JavaScript. The API integrates seamlessly with JavaScript, allowing for more complex logic and interactions with other application components. This is essential for dynamic applications where animation needs to be tightly integrated within the application logic. More complex logic interaction with other application components. Okay. And this is exactly what I need. Animations that integrate tightly with the application logic. For browsers that do not fully support the Web Animations API, you can use polyfills to ensure compatibility. Polyfills. Polyfills. Allowing you to use advanced feature without sacrificing support for older browsers. I don't care about older browsers. I care only about the new. People are literally developing on WASM. So you need the newest. And people don't care. They develop on WASM. Allowing you to use advanced feature without sacrificing support. In summary, in your future project, if your integrated animation that fine-grained control, yes. Synchronization, yes. Dynamic adjustment, yes. Very good. Very good. Very, very good. No, okay. So it's in the... Okay. Now we're going to refactor, re-ask using this. What? Add link. Yes. Oh. What the fuck? Okay. Drag start. Function. E-data transfer. Okay. And then this. Semi-transparent while dragging. I don't know if I want that. Position absolute. Add task. No. Drag. Function E client X. This animate transform. Ah, yes, here it is. Drag end. Okay. Okay, so this code is working, so I can revert back to it if I want. It's very good. So now I will apply. The drag event updates the task position to follow the mouse cursor with a delay using animate method provided by the Web Animation API. The drag ends event reset the task position. This approach provides a smooth dragging animation with a delay, enhancing the user experience by making task elements appear as if it is following the mouse cursor with a slight lag. Very good. I'm doing that right now. I mean, when I say I do it, I mean ChatGPT is going to do it for me, and it's very good. I hope. I hope it is very good. Oh my god, no, it's not good. Ooh! Oh, what the fuck? Ooh la la. Oh, everything. Hmm? What? Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, okay. It's not. It's not exactly. It's not exactly. It's not. Okay. That's where the hard stuff begins. And dropping. Set command to delay the animation. It means a delay as the task follow the cursor. Centering them. Adjusted transition to center the task under. Yes, yes, exactly, dude. That's very good. But what? Where? Where did you do this? Huh? What? What? Wait. Ah, translate. Mm-hmm. Okay, roughly the same stuff. Oh, he just that now yeah, he forgot to center the fucking. Oh no, yes, yeah, he forgot to center. He forgot to center the damn thing. It's a crazy. He's not a good bot. Oh no, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Ah. I know it works. I'm lazy. Okay. Some no. Something is wrong. Donc là, qu'est-ce qu'il a mis? Ah, he deleted the animate and he did transform. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hmm? Mais c'est fou ça. It's crazy. Oh my god, it's the text. It's the text, not the box. Oh, it's the text. Ouais, but... Oh, vas-y. It works. Yeah, it works with the fucking box too. Why? Wait. Mm. Hmm? Dude, what? Oh, GPT-4, you're stupid. You're stupid. You're stupid. You are. Really? This will not work. This will not work. This will not work. This won't work. This is stupid. Yeah. Ah, I know it works. I know it works. Yeah, but the animation should not be like it should be. I mean, it kind of works actually. Yeah, I see what they say. I see what you did. Yeah, so actually, and the position. Yeah, but no, it's like no. Posi. It's like Control K. No, position should 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 be position should be current mouse cursor position, tu vois, en fait. Yeah, but X and Y, dude. My dude. What? X and Y. Translate. Planet X, planet Y. End position plus 50. What? What the fuck? No. Huh? What? No. Oh, you stupid, GPT-4. You stupid. You're stupid. Should. And at. No, the start position is nice. Get bounding clean rect. What is this? What? Putain. What is dot get bounding client rect. Quick question. Left. Yeah, okay, but what about the Y? What? I use this stupid ChatGPT. The fucking Y axis. You dummy. Ah. Hey, whoa, 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 hey. Fucking dummy. Oh, my burger. Fast food. Ah non, maybe he did put it right. Pourquoi il va absolument... Non. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Hmm? Ah, I see. Yeah, okay. Okay, I will look at fucking Hyperplex at the Hyperplex videos. I will look at it. I will look, I will look, I will look, I will look, I will look. I will look. I will look.
its own function. We can determine whether or not our
Okay.
corresponding X and Y positions. Since we want our mouse trailer to be centered when it stops, we can offset
But then so what is the JavaScript look like? Animate aussi. Okay, let's try. It doesn't work. it doesn't work. Motherfucker. Very good, very good. Ah. Putain. He doesn't use the fucking get bound by fucker like. This is crazy. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to. Ah, mouse move. He didn't add that. Yeah. He always forgets stuff, huh? He always forgets stuff. Don't know why you want to use this fucking get bound client fucking. Ugh. Let's see if it works. Oh wow. Well, it's good, but just too far, dude. Wow. Oh wow. Damn. Oh wow. That's crazy. He just doesn't understand. He just doesn't get it. This this will not work. This will not work. No, it won't work. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It won't work. It won't work. Yes, very good. Fuck yeah. Okay. I can. I can. I can. I can. I can. I can. Oh, it's GPT-4. It's GPT-4. GPT-4. Kind of stupid. Kind of stupid. Ah. Doesn't do anything. I mean, it still works. Oh. There's no animation. What the fuck is this, dude? What the fuck is this? Was it request animation? What the fuck? Where do you see request animation in this fucking code? There's no request. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Okay. Explain this code. Yeah, this code for me, please. Found here. Without context. Just want him to explain what's happening. Okay. Trailer. What is the trailer? Trailer. FA, sorry, the FA. Stores it in the variable trailer. Trailer icon. Function animate trailer. This function about animating trailer. It takes two parameters: the mouse events, interacting, a boolean indicating whether the mouse is over an interactable element. Yeah, that's not what I want. Inside the new position XY for the trailer element based on the mouse position on the element's dimension. It defines a CSS transform for scaling, and if interacting is true, the scale is decreased to 8. Otherwise, it remains. Yes. 1. We then apply this transformation using the animate method with a duration of 800 milliseconds. Okay. Mouse movement. This event handler is triggered whenever the mouse moves across the window. Window on mouse move inside the handler. It checks if the mouse is over an element. On mouse move. Yeah. It calls them to move and possibly scale the trailer based on whether the mouse is over an interactable element. It updates the trailer elements of the type attributed. If the mouse is over an interactable, it updates the class of the trailer icon to reflect the appropriate. Overall, this script enhances the interactivity by dynamically updating elements' position based on mouse movement and interaction. Animate trailer. Based on the mouse position and the element's dimension. It transform for scaling. Yeah. I should just use this code. Oh, what the fuck? Hello. Hello, Justice. Maybe I should just use this code. Animate trailer. Because what is a Is the trailer the mouse? I'm working on a little Flask app, a little Flask combo app. Very simple because I'm pretty new to Flask and web dev, so I'm trying to do a simple animation around the combo app. So I'm trying to understand how to do some animations, and GPT-4 is not very good at that. So I'm using him to explain some working code instead of actually asking him to craft the code, because he's not very good at that for the animation part. So yeah, the trailer, I think the trail, and I'm also very slow because I have this weird keyboard and a new layout with this new keyboard that I'm not used to, so I'm very slow. So is the trailer the mouse no 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 is being animated to follow the mouse cursor movement. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, so this should be my box. This should be that. This should be the location. Once I'm dragging, it should follow my little thing. Okay, so I will add it somewhere. Guess I will add it. So so where should I put this? So the task drag start, intro text is used consistently. Yes, that's when I drag it. I drag start. It sets the target ID and stuff. Okay. And then drag over, drop. Okay, so I should use you're writing website, use it, or is it just backend? It's just the backend. The front end will be like JavaScript. Yeah, the Flask Python part is for the backend. The front end will be mostly JavaScript. I want to also use some HTMX for like the simple, buttons and stuff, and the database updates. But yeah, for most of the stuff, for the front end, yeah, it will be JavaScript, HTML, CSS, no front end framework, yeah. And but yeah, for the backend, it's Flask, it's Python, because I know Python better. So I was just searching for something easy and quick, given that I'm very slow right now. I should use this. No, this code below below, no, below, no, below, yes. This code below to set. Have you done JS CSS before? It's your first time. It's my first time. It's my first time using it. It's my first time doing web dev. I've done some Python stuff, and I've been working as a data engineer just before. So I got a lot of Python and database related stuff. But yeah, right now I'm just new to web dev, so I want to learn. So I'm doing this to set my task to box x tag. Set my tags box position please help. Please help. No, please help. Yes. And control V. Up. So yeah, I wouldn't recommend relying on AI for learning new stuff, but actually go read the documentation. Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm kind of relying on the video of this guy. No, not this guy. I mean, I'm trying to, but you know, it's long too. So the thing is, if I can't do it with GPT-4 because it's too complex, I will read the doc. But the first thing I do is trying with GPT, and now I see that GPT is not working. So I'm trying to get on with this to get this thing. So you know, I want to reproduce this this animation. You know, the trailing stuff. So I have a code pen here that I want to get inspired, some JavaScript. So now I'm trying to get inspired from this, and I want GPT-4 to get inspired from this to facilitate stuff. But yeah, if it doesn't work, I would just have to read the docs. But right now it's just a quick thing I'm trying. It's this
Set
guy.
these positions by half the width, and
This
if
guy.
you've ever
It's very
trailer.
nice.
Now, it would be easy enough. If we want our mouse trailer to be centered when it stops, we can offset these positions by half the width and height of our trailer. Now, it would be easy enough to simply by half the width and height of our trailer. Now, it would be easy and centered when it's in X and Y positions. Since we want our mouse.
It's very nice. Can you learn TypeScript? No, because I have already too much to learn. So no, I won't learn TypeScript. Maybe later. Maybe later. What did he say to me? What's the Rust? Yeah, Rust. Yes. Okay. Yeah, Rust is a big is a big deal. It's a bigger deal than web dev. I feel like. So yeah, I'm not near. You know, Rust to me is very far away. Like the next thing I want to learn is Go. Maybe when I have time, you know, in maybe several months, several years, I might learn Go. That's my hill, you know, right now on my horizon. But Rust is even farther than this, you know. So yeah, I'm not going to learn Rust anytime soon, unfortunately. But I've heard a good thing about it. Yeah. Yeah. The type safety and stuff. The type safety. I mean, the low level safety stuff. That's all I know about Rust. That it's kind of more secure than C, but it can also be very hard, and the learning curve can be very, very steep. That's what I've heard about it. Task about. Now, okay. Cool. Yeah, TypeScript, Rust. Yeah, yeah, because I guess Rust is also about being very secure with types, right? As I vaguely understand it. Kind of like TypeScript wants to bring to JavaScript, no? Have good learning resources. Statically typed language, okay. Yeah, types for me, because I'm mostly familiar with Python, now a bit JavaScript. Yeah, statically typed are like I see in abstraction, and you know, in I think in the latest versions of Python, there's like some it of course it's not like the rules are not actually applied, but there are some you know, you can say like, okay, this data will be of this type, and this the output will be of this type, but it's not actually how would you say applied, like enforced. Yeah, but so I guess Rust is more safe this way. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's more, it's not enforced in Python. Yeah, I think in, yeah, the latest version of Python, they have added some ways of defining types, but it's not enforced. Yeah, so it's just, you know, guides. But I guess it's in the same vein as languages like TypeScript and Rust try to do. I guess try to solve the same kind of problems similar to TypeScript. Yeah. Yeah. So that's one of the thing I was not sure. Like TypeScript is not actually enforcing the types. It is just like a recommendation. Okay, so it's pretty similar. Okay. Yeah, so I guess it's pretty similar to. Ah, okay. Okay, so it's almost. Okay, so it's kind of closer to the Python way of. Okay, interesting. I didn't know. JavaScript plus some annotations. Okay. Okay, I see. I see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it's not. Yeah, can always tell it to ignore the types. Yeah, okay. I see. That's funny. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. It's kind of like, yeah, it's false static typing. It's it's just recommendations. It's not really, yeah. It's better than no type. Yeah, yeah, yes, yes. Yeah, exactly. It's better than nothing, of course. But it's funny that they like created another language to do that, because you know, like for Python, the static the not the types indication have been added to like a new version, but it's not a new. Yeah, okay, it's a superset of JavaScript. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so they could have had they could have added it in JavaScript if they wanted, but they just decided to make a new. Somebody took a decision, right, to make a. Yeah. Okay. I see. Hmm. Okay. They will get transferred to GS anyways. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I see. Yeah. So it's still JavaScript. Just going to a TS file and it probably just works fine. Just fine. Okay. It's funny though. It's funny that they didn't make it like enforced that the types have to be respected. It's funny to create something like that and actually not enforcing it. But maybe I guess it's because of the underlying infrastructure and the Java stuff. I don't know, the JavaScript infrastructure, I guess. But yeah, I guess it's better than nothing. Ah, yeah, yeah, okay. Mm. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, right. Yeah, but I guess maybe if I'm imagining like maybe if you coded something in TypeScript in maybe at the TypeScript level or whatever, it could maybe prevent you from doing the thing lower at the JavaScript level or something like that. I'm not sure how it could work, but yeah. Ah, okay. But you can tell it to shut up. Ah, okay. Ah, yeah, I see. Okay, so by default, it makes the types being enforced, but you can still okay make it work like you want it to work if you want. Okay, so okay, yeah, so it's just it's rigid by default, but it's flexible. Okay, I see. Yeah, so you kind of need to follow the TypeScript ethos to truly do, because if you just do whatever you want, you can just go back to JavaScript unsecure ways uh, if you don't pay attention. Okay. Draggable task class for all the task. Ah, yeah, no, here. For all the task, for each task, add event listener function E. Ugh, I don't understand like how I can. How to integrate this here? Like how to integrate no integrate how to integrate this into this code. Think of a function E like a lambda function. You have a new keyboard. Yes, yes, I have a new keyboard. This one. It's a win. I have a new keyboard. I have a new layout. It's not QWERTY. It's not Dvorak. It's another one. It's like it's even weirder. It's one that was created last year. So I can show you the weird layout I'm using. It's this one. I want to get a kinesis advantage with myself. Ah, yeah, very good. Yeah, yeah. So me, I just decided like 3 weeks or 1 month ago to get into that, and now I'm suffering very much, and so I'm very slow. And so yeah, I just looked at this. So basically, I stumbled upon this page with like the stats for each layout. So there's QWERTY, there's Dvorak. So of course Dvorak is much better than QWERTY. But since a few years, there have been a lot of other alternatives that have even better statistics than Dvorak. And so me, I settled upon the last big one here, 2023, that had and so it kind of minimizes the same finger bigrams. So it's like the number of time one finger will hit two letters, one after another. Is it for programmers specifically or just for general typing? It's for general typing. So so this one is for the alpha keys. So it's only for the the QWERTY layout. For the symbols, I have a layer where I put all my symbols. I mostly put my symbols according to Python. So basically, I just search the most used Python symbols, and I just put all those symbols on my home row, and the others a bit sparkled around. Yeah, they're a bit different, but the fact that most programming is still English, basically there's a lot of so for the alpha keys, if the alpha keys are good, it's usually good also for programming. And then it's just that for programming, you also have to set up I mean, at least if you use that kind of keyboard like that, you need to set up a symbols layer, and you need to also make sure this symbol layer is optimized. But because there's a lot of different programming languages and stuff like that, so there is no and because this area is very niche, I didn't find any like models of symbols layer. It's mostly about the alpha keys, the alpha layer. Japanese learning to type, that would also be funny. Oh yes. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, you are adding one challenge, because I mean, I have three challenge right now. Is that I have a new keyboard, have a new layout, and I'm also using Vim motions and Vim commands now. So I added the Vim modes like normal, insert, whatever, you know. And I didn't know Vim before, so now it's horrible for me because I'm very slow and I need to remember all the Vim commands, and it's horrible. But I don't have to learn a new language, thank God. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I didn't use NeoVim. I just used VS Code until now. And so now I want to go to NeoVim, but first I need to make sure I know the motions and stuff. So I'm just I just put this plugin in VS Code for now, and I hope one day I will go to NeoVim and use Telescope and all this stuff, all the stuff that the Primogen is talking about. That made me aware of all those stuff, all this stuff. Mm. Leave. Also, also look, look, yes, look into this file. And here I want to the yes, this one. Yeah, okay, that's what I was wondering. Because also there's no like task box ID on even task ID. It's all task 1, task 2, task 3. So for each task, set data. Okay, task box. Get element. Make the task box follow the mouse cursor using the combo as a mover. What? GPT-4 is stupid. Huh? It's just dumbass. It's just dumbass. What the fuck? Set. Just don't choose AI. Yeah, I mean, for some small stuff, my logic was, for maybe for the big stuff, it's not that good. But for the small pieces and stuff, it can help. But this is just very bad. It's crazy. Yeah. I mean, it did help me set up all this project, so it's not like not useful. But yeah, for certain stuff, it's just quite bad. Ah. No, I want to move the task boss. He just want to reference the whole Kanban board. Like, dude, what? No. It's the master container. Like, why are you taking this? Why are you running? I'd recommend using Vite as a tutorial to bundle your GS. Yeah, I mean, I think I will look into that when I'm sufficiently, familiar with GS to get into the the framework stuff, I guess, because Vite, I think Vite is linked with the frameworks usually. No, I'm not sure. It's usually used in conjunction with the framework. Oh yeah, it's not a framework, but I think it's like uh you yeah. Ah, you can use it with plain vanilla. Ah, okay. I didn't know. Yeah, okay. Bundle your GS. Okay. 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 Yeah. Well, I guess when I'm into the phase of when I will have a working script and stuff like that, I will look if I can bundle it because yeah. So I guess the bundling is it's like you take all your libraries or your stuff and you make one big kind of block of code that gets executed, and so I guess the Vite is a way to execute it so that it can execute more rapidly, right? It's more performance, right? That's how I saw it. And just file to load them to HTML files with the JS. If you have animate the JS. Ah, okay. Why want to use it in your JS script.js? Okay. Okay. Why goes to your index channel and go to okay. Ah, okay. Okay. Interesting. I think I would like this needs to go because I already have my task selected. Position task box. So it's like constant. If you have npm installed, it's really just npm create vite latest, and then you can select what you wish to use. You can select what you wish to use. Interactively. Okay. Okay. Yeah, npm is a node package manager. I think I have installed it here somewhere. Just const task for each task. Where did he put that? So he gets the trailer. Why is it blocked? What? Oh, it's arc. Oh, is it arc that is bugged? What's happening? Why? Oh, it's all bugged. Really? Ah. Why? Ah. Ah, Code Pen, what the fuck are you doing? Come on. Oh, Code Pen. GG CodePen. Yeah, I mean CodePen is literally CodePen had one job. I mean it might also be Arc because you know it's a new browser. So Arc might be at fault here. I'm not sure. But yeah, no, here in Google Chrome it's working fine. So yeah. So on mouse move, animate trailer. So he sets the constants. Animate trailer here. Client Y, the trailer offset. Trailer. What is the trailer? Like, what is the... Can we... Yeah. Trailer. Can I find the trailer? Styles. No. Can I like do a Control F here? Trailer. Ah, intelligent mouse trailer. Yes, okay. But just like trailer. Wait. So it's the trailer. It was macOS only previously, though I think. Yes, exactly. Yeah, so now it's opened to Windows. Ah, ID trailer. Ah, this is this thing. Trailer icon. Wait. Ah no, yeah, so this is the yeah, it's a trailer. It trails. Okay. Yeah, it's not like a trailer like a video or something. Okay. Yeah, it's a trailer. It trails the mouse. Okay. Okay. So this is the actual FA solid arrow upright. Okay. So this is the circle. So you take the circle. Hmm. Ah, yeah, no, it's bugged. Bugged. Trailer. Anime trailer. Interacting. Yeah, but that's not so interacting, okay? But then on mouse interactable equal target closing interactable interacting anime trailer const x y. I know it's this one. Keyframes. Keyframes equal no trailer animate keyframes. I don't understand what's this code is what did Hyperplex do there? You never set events with Windows on mouse move. Oh really? Oh, I didn't know. I mean, if you know, if Hyperplex does this, I was like, maybe it's how you must do it. Windows add events listener. Okay. Oof. Something it with equal alright all other listeners. Line 26. Ah yeah, this one. Ah. Okay. Yeah, so here I should just add an event listener. An event listener to the window. Oh, okay. Okay. But yeah, I don't really know how like to do this stuff because I really don't know how to do web dev. I mean, I guess it's similar to this. I'm just asking ChatGPT for all the stuff. So let's see. Task box. Let me tell him like it's not like it's not it's not it's not the Kanban board. I want to animate it's it's the where is my eye is here pinky it's the task it's the tasks. Oh yeah, but I don't know how to write the code, so I can just read the documentation. But you know, I will have to read the 3 hours of documentation, and I don't want to do that right now. You know, at least I can because I'm trying to. I'm starting to understand that, like, you know, this is bad, and so that it won't work. But now I just wanted to, you know, write the correct. Yeah, I know. It's always better. Yeah, but I know. I mean, I can just ask him like how to add an event listener for the mouse movement, and I guess he can. It would be better, but yeah, because to modify the code, I think it's great to learn. Actually, I think that GPT-4 is a better doc than an actual like implementer, you know. So, but yeah, because it's very shitty the way he does things. Task quiz. ZTE.pe. No, I don't know. What is this? Ah, can't click. There's the UI. New game. Ooh. Type. Ooh, wow. Oh my god. And what is this? Wait. What did I press? Ah, S E. Thin. T I H H I N N. Yes. Ah, noise. Ah, that's cool. I know I was not fast enough. Wait. Okay, single. Okay. Fire. No, fire. Yes. Who? Okay, plots. Okay. Ore. Okay, lot. Okay. KRESORT. Oh, wow. Oh my god. EST. Oh, I'm going to die. Yeah. Oh, wow. Damn. Settings. Yeah, sound maybe. Yeah, but I don't have the. Wait, I don't have the sound, I think. Here. Yeah, I don't have the sound here. Wait. Oh. Yeah, here is the sound, I think. Woo! It's very loud. Oh my god, wait. It's like very loud. Okay, HATCCASES. Okay. First wave, yeah, it's okay. Second wave, oof. Yeah, ENTER. Yeah, second wave is the third wave gets me. Okay, ask. Come on! No! Fuck! No! No. Almost. What? What? No. I had like another life or something. Okay, last. No. Yes. Yeah. That's. L-E-S G-U-D-G-E. E. The E in the right hand. Okay. Ok. Ouh là là. Ouh. Oh no. 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 Fuck. Ah. Almost. Load your own text. Ah. Okay. Yeah, it's a nice game. It's a nice game. I was looking at this. The very expensive animation library that I will not buy. What did he say to me? It's not the command, it's a task. It's not being dragged. It's how you can add document for each. Okay. E-data set nana. Absolute. Make sure the task can be positioned absolutely. Okay, that makes sense. Then drag. Ah, no, it's not drag over, it's drag. Why drag and not drag over? Maybe it's something they explain here or something. Web here. Yes, somewhere. Drag, drag, drag. A dragged item is dragged. Drag end. Drag operation ends. Drag enter. A drag item enters a valid drop target. A drag item leaves a valid drop target. Leaves a valid drop target. A drag item is being dragged over a valid drop target every 400 milliseconds. Drag starts. The user starts dragging an item. An item is dropped on a valid drop target. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, and have a good time learning Japanese. Bye, Justice. Item is dropped on a valid drop target. I'm gonna do pause, little pause, little pause, little pause, little pause. Eat to entertain myself a bit. I don't know if there's like, if I can just put the stream in pause like that. If I can, maybe I can. Um, hmm. Yeah, I'm just going to pause to cut the stream.